the beginning of the last session. Like literally the beginning of the YouTube video is Rob going, "Where's Rachel?"
Nice.
With like no context. It's great. So I think that's probably the best. It's like literally as you play the video too. You're like, what the fuck?
Who's Rachel?
Who's Rachel?
Christina, I do think the Kobayashi Dragon Maid question is pretty funny though, because Kayla and I just watched the first episode today. It's pretty funny.
I have watched the whole first season.
Vader Meinhof effect.
I've watched the whole first season. Yeah.
I really thought it just looked dumb, and then I was like, whatever, my brain's fried. I'm just gonna watch this over lunch. And the first episode had me fucking howling. It's so funny.
It is pretty funny.
The Fafnir conversation. I don't know if you remember. She's like, I'll call Fafnir, and Fafnir's like, kill them.
Yeah.
Curse them.
Yeah, kill them. Feast on their flesh.
Yeah. Later she goes to, she's like, I'll call Fafnir again, and it's just kill them. And then no, let's not. And she puts down the phone.
Yep. Oh, those are always so good.
Yeah.
Alright, we're weebs. Weebs.
Yatta!
Alright, I need a flex in the VTT, please.
I thought I was in the VTT. What's going on?
I don't see you.
It's just loading slow. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm also loading pretty slowly. I'm stuck on, like, perpetual gray screen. So, I don't know, maybe this was already assumed, so, like, if I'm being presumptuous, ignore me. But obviously, while I'm in Iceland, please, like, feel free to grab other folks, and Kashibo will do some soul-searching off screen, I guess, before we, come back.
How long are you gonna spend in the land of whale meat and errant Vikingry?
Yeah, I leave Monday, and then I will be back the following Monday. So.
Okay, so it's just 1 week. I'll be back.
I missed potentially, obviously one session and then a bonus session.
One sesh. And we'll probably be a little weird just because of the week that I move as well. It's gonna be a little busy for me, so
yeah, true.
All good, all good. At least for now, let me see. I see people. Have you all loaded into the scene?
No, I'm not. The VTT is being super slow.
Let me load.
Let me load.
It's not my fault.
I'm not to blame.
Bruh, let me load.
But seriously, Rob, can you just say raunchy as a Kashibo?
Raunchy.
Raunchy.
These places. Raunchy.
I got strong Dracula vibes off of that, actually.
Yeah, right.
Whoa.
I mean, it's close enough. Oh, Flix, you are always so raunchy.
Raunchy.
Yeah, but I do fucking hate that word, but it's hilarious when a Kashibo says it.
Okay, while you guys are loading, I'm going to tweet.
I have a load.
Why,
Area gamer being repressed.
Yeah, seriously. I don't know what's going on with the... Okay, now I'm starting to see things. Game paused. Alright, that's good. Scene's loading. 14%. Brilliant. Flicks nerfed. Check.
At least you can load into the game.
Poor Flicks. At least I got enlarge reduce out of the deal. If they'd just been like, fairies can't squeeze anymore, and that's pretty much it, I'd be like,
Also, why would you enlarge someone when you could reduce a Kashibo to be your height? Little.
You raise a valid point, actually. We should just have a tiny party where everybody gets shrunk. We hang out in handbags.
Nice.
I don't know why I said handbags, it just seemed appropriate.
Handbags?
I don't know, I just gotta...
What? Did we lose a rain?
I assume you're sitting there with a handbag, Nick.
I'm sitting here with a California club turkey sandwich.
Wow.
Which we could also be tiny and sit on. Or play in, I guess. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
I just had the picture in my head when you said that, Nick, that like, let's just all hide in the bag of holding and then just erupt from the bag of holding when somebody opens it. And like ambush them.
If you climb into a bag of holding, can you climb out again voluntarily, or does somebody need to retrieve you?
I mean, rules as written, I don't think so. But or sorry, rules is written and rules is intended, but like rule of cool, fuck it. I would say if I was the DM, I'd be like, yes, you may do that one time, in one time only.
Bag of holding ambushes.
I'm trying to reload my game.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
The Lost Wallet surprise round.
Oh no, somebody left their bag. I should go find them and return it to you. I wonder if there's any identification inside. Opens, gets immediately mugged.
That could be how we fight Eris. That's fine. They're like, oh, a bag. I should check if there's any $3 dues in it.
Canvas drawing. All right. Well, I got some kind of error message. Hopefully, it's not important.
I don't see any canvas in the room, so you're probably fine.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, looks like all stone to me.
Oh, area man loading.
Oh.
Ooh, my actually maybe that is important. My chat bars and stuff are all pretty fucked.
I think I've gotten a similar error message before, and I think it just reloaded.
Yeah, I think it's their servers. Just this is probably.
Reload? It took so long to load in the first place.
I see you all in the scene currently, so just let me know when
Can
you
can. Unpause just for a second? So
it is not paused, so there's some sort of syncing going on with the server.
Well, that's a problem.
Oh, I saw Rain move. Hi, Rain.
All right, brace yourself. I'm gonna refresh.
Oh, good.
All right, I am officially in the game now.
All right.
This game is
Don't
private,
move.
and you must log in to access it. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that just means the game logs you out.
Yes, that has happened to me. Their login, like order of operations, is.
And when it happens to me, like it did last session, it's very upsetting.
Why you do this, Forge?
Yeah, that seems like a problem. The DM getting logged out.
Yeah. Because, like, stuff just stops working. But I do prep the games on my laptop and play the games on my PC, so I can understand.
Okay. All right. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
The spiders are fucked, by the way. They're like blink spiders for me. Everything else is working, so I'm down for it.
You're just in a sea of spiders. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to, where are we? Arctis? Yeah. Last we left off, we're still in the hunt, and things are a little less bad than they were previously.
But only a little.
But only by, like, a small amount. As you guys noticed, as you begin to descend into the hunt, things started to get a little bit more serious. Including, you guys discovered a group of tired Goliaths that included a towering Goliath werebear, and you discovered that each of the allies shared the highest ability with each other in some sort of, like, tribal bond. The next room had a lovely pair of venom-expelling serpents, as you guys came to understand intimately, who were very content to sleep on the sand and be undisturbed. The last challenge on the 3rd floor happened to be
you say that,
Whoa.
but those snakes remained firmly disturbed, like, pretty much the whole time.
Okay, well, when you cast a literal lightning bolt next to their bed, they're probably gonna wake up and be like, what in the actual? But anyway, last challenge on the 3rd floor ended up being a Medusa, who had the power to turn a creature to stone with just her gaze. Her plan backfired as she viewed herself in a cleverly crafted illusion, ending up turning herself to stone and failing a much-needed saving throw. You all still had to find the crystal on the 3rd floor, and you set out to exploring, and thanks to Akashaba's blessed powers of the light, you found the crystal encased in webs and protected by a massive, your favorite mobs, large spiders. With the spiders quickly slain, you all descended to the 4th floor. Below, in this green-lit area, were 4 pedestals, and one currently was holding a crystal. And as you began to think about the crystals you had in hand and puzzle out which crystal goes in which dais, you had a sudden sense, because of Eco's blind sight, that you are not alone in this room. And that is where we will continue. Rain, bust out Eco for me. And also I would like you to bust out your Iron Maiden as well. Just for show, because I put it in your thing and I want to make sure it works.
Oh, okay.
There she is!
There she goes.
Here comes the girl! Hello, girl! Metallic.
Okay, that
Yeah, I was
is
gonna
a
say-
thing that definitely happened.
I don't like the amount of singing this thing generated.
Alright, well, she's terrifying. I have deleted her.
Let's go, girls.
Let's
Da-
go.
da- da- da-
Oh, come on.
Hello,
Okay.
girl!
Don't bait me, Drew. Also, I see that Rain has gone back to being Illidan.
Yeah. With Eco on her face.
Like
Oh my gosh.
Rain having realized that other people in the room just becomes this.
I sense demons!
I just choose to
Oh,
believe that
dread.
Eco does paste himself across Rain's face when they do this.
It does like perfectly fit the icon. It's pretty good.
You are not prepared!
Now you challenge me.
How many times did I have to hear that?
Yeah, let's. Okay. Anyway, Rain.
Trigger
I'm
warning.
trigger warning. But speaking of blind sight and things with blind sight, you bust out your familiar, the bat, Eco. And while I'm going to move him away from your face for just a moment, with Eco's blind sight, he pings the room. And you notice that he senses, the various spiders crawling around the room that seem to be non-confrontational. But there is a large bundle, a breathing mass, here, near the dais.
A large bundle, you say?
A large bundle.
I got some options, Drew. You could play it kind of smooth and try not to let the person know, or you could just slam a "Hey, you guys!"
So I will remind everybody, because it has been a week, you are currently under the effects of Rain's invisibility spell.
Okay, great.
Yes.
We're
So-
all
we have been
playing
talking-
invisible games over here.
Yeah, we have
The
to
only
talk-
thing not invisible right now is Eco.
Well, Eco's technically under Rain's hood, so
Oh. He has I'm sorry, he's on her face. There we go. Boop.
well, yeah, sure. On her face now. That's fine. It's not weird.
But would it be weird if I
Not
did
only
this?
not weird, it's canon.
Actually, yeah, that doesn't. I mean, it does more register as a bat as opposed to a mask, but
I like it better as a mask.
actually, it looks like a tiara right there. Like,
All right, Rain. With that knowledge, what do you do?
First things first, she kind of walks over to Flix. Oh, that not Eco. We're just go. Eco, just stay there for a minute, buddy. There we go. She kind of like feels around for where she heard Flix last.
Rain is groping around.
Like,
Flix allows himself to be gross.
Squeeze.
she like kind of like feels down to your hand, like holds your palm out.
This entire process. What are you
Yep.
doing?
And draws like a single slash mark, and then points your hand in the direction of like this dais, like to the side of this dais, and whispers, "Just alone."
I grab your hand, put it on the top of my head, and just nod.
Great.
Pet me. Petting.
Like super quiet whisper, like I climb up your arm, find your ear, and whisper very quietly. Gosh,
Akashima just looks around like he's never been
You all
visible
are a
before.
pile of people.
Hang on. Okay, wait. Let's put Ego in the cuddle puddle.
Yeah,
There we go.
everybody in the cuddle puddle. All right.
Why is this so weird?
This is incredibly
As
intimate.
like Akashima feels you all bump into him, he's just kind of like not like yelling, but not like quietly. He's like, "What is going on?"
Rain will actually like grab your shoulder and like tug on your sleeve, pull
Akashima,
you
So-
this way.
Just to be clear, we are all invisible, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So you're all just kind of groping
Yes.
around blindly.
Okay.
Rain tug.
Akashima, having never ever been physically touched by Rain before, assumes this is serious.
That's probably
That's probably true.
might be true. Okay. Akashima, do you have any fireballs?
Nah, I have no. And he holds up the fingers, even realizing nobody can see him. Like he's just holds up two fingers.
Flix, and a curious thing that if Rain senses something in the room, your hand crossbow of warning is not warning.
I don't think whatever it is means us harm.
Wait, Akashba's like, something is here?
Yes.
There's a breathing mass to the right of the pedestal, with the crystal on it.
Why don't we try talking to it? Or I can try talking to it, that way it doesn't know the rest of you are here, provided I'm being quiet enough not to be detected.
I think whatever it is knows that we're here, because we've been talking rather loud this whole time. But, I think it's the same rules as the rest of the hunt. Nothing in here has been friendly.
But the crossbow's not going on.
I don't. Does he have to? Do people have to see us to affect crossbow? What are the rules of crossbow?
I don't actually know.
Hey, at least chuck fireball as question.
I won't be revealed. just by
Amen,
speaking.
brother.
Let me try talking.
Goda.
Let
Okay,
me try talking.
just talk farther away from us, so
Right.
they can't get a beat on where Akashima is.
Presuming that we're all being super quiet, so I'm gonna flit over here. In between words, I'll keep moving. That way, I'm hard to pinpoint. Hello, you there near the gem dais? We know you're there. I know you're there. There's like 12 of me.
Christina, just real quick, as just point of clarification for this, Rain does spend the action to actually see through Eco's senses, so she can continue tracking the mass.
Absolutely. The mass, you notice, has not moved. Flix, there's no response.
Hello? You can mess with stuff without becoming visible, correct? Like you can pick things up, that kind of thing?
You cannot attack, and you cannot cast a spell.
I'm going to pick up this gem, and I'm going to move it over here.
All right.
Well, I'm going to move this, and maybe you'll animate or something, and we can have a conversation.
You move the crystal to the dais to the right. Flix, make me a dexterity saving throw. It is gas-based.
Okay, so I have advantage.
That is correct.
19.
Out of the dais, you hear a and a puff of congealed white smoke emits from a small little cleft in the stone. You very keenly waft it out of the way and escape its smell. It smells vaguely of lavender. Whatever it was meant to do, you dodged it.
Well, that's not concerning at all. Hello? I know that the thing is over here, right?
Yes.
Or at least there was a thing here. I'm gonna pat it gently. Hello, excuse me. And then I'm gonna flit away as quickly as possible.
Flix, make me a perception check.
Sure.
Okay.
A whopping 7.
You pat the mass. It feels like leather, maybe fur, before darting away. Or before you dart away.
It hasn't tried to eat me yet, so I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna like sort of feel it out. Gently. Hello, I mean you no harm. Not yet, anyway, unless you try to eat me, and then I mean you a lot of harm.
You hear from the lump. The sounds of soft snoring.
Whatever it is, it's very asleep. So asleep that I was able to handle it, and it did not wake up.
Do you think that whoever it is maybe tried placing that crystal there?
And then was put to sleep by the lavender powder that puffed out?
Yeah.
That seems likely, actually.
The invisibility part is interesting, but maybe they were actually invisible to start with. Well, no. Well, certainly not any type of invisibility I'm familiar with, anyway.
How about this? We can't attack them without revealing ourselves. But would binding them very thoroughly count as an attack for the purposes of your spell? I'm thinking head to toe ropes, gag, the whole nine.
If you were to do so, without your invisibility dropping, it would be multiple sleight of hand checks. If you rouse the sleeper, you will very suddenly become in combat.
We have two options. We can leave them where they lie and hope that the sleep persists, or we can take the risk and try to incapacitate them.
Well, so here's something. You moved that. So assuming our theory is correct, you moved that crystal to the far side there. That's the lightest crystal that we've seen, right? This one? It's like the almost white?
Yes, my theory is that it goes dark to light, from left to right.
No.
Completely wrong, though, of course.
I think since you said it there, that's not where it's supposed to go. And if that's the lightest one, I think it goes light to dark from left to right.
Why would you say that?
Because I think you placing it on that pedestal caused the trap to trigger, which means that's not the right one.
Out of character, the trap occurred as soon as I picked up the crystal, right?
I thought it was when you placed the crystal.
The trap occurred when you placed the crystal.
Oh.
And it came from the fourth dais.
Oh, it came from this dais.
Yes, it came from the fourth one that you placed the crystal upon.
Oh. All right.
So
In that
maybe...
case, I'm going to zip over.
Real quick, I need to, I think, restart my computer. I've D&D Beyond, just won't load, so...
Oh, no.
I've tried it a bunch of different times. Let me reboot and I'll be right back.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay. And we'll just, if any combat occurs. Alright, in that case, I'll grab the gem and I'll try it in this dais and hope that my theory holds and that it's dark to light the opposite way.
You place the crystal in the the first dais on the left side.
And I, prepared to dart the hell out of the way immediately. I sort of put it in place and then immediately get the hell out of dodge.
After you place it there, nothing seems to happen. No curious smoke. No celebration either.
No, it's still in the fourth.
Oh, sorry. I'll move it. Boop.
Keen observation, Rain. Very keen observation. So, new theory. It goes light to dark. We're still left with the problem of the sleeper. Do we awaken the sleeper? Or tie up the sleeper? Or forgo our invisibility and murder the sleeper?
Having been very firmly in the murder the sleeper plan, prior to knowing that it was asleep and acknowledging the fact that it was tied to the traps on the dais, I kind of like the idea of letting it sleep. And we just slip through the doors and tend to the final challenge otherwise unmolested. Otherwise, I think if we fight it, I think we're going to need to take a thorough rest before we can continue on to the end. At least I don't think I have enough gas in the tank to go that far.
Well, in that case, here goes nothing then?
Yeah, do you have, I guess,
Yeah,
I think
get
you
the
had
gems
2 of the
back from you
gems
guys. Yeah, we were
yeah.
going to originally place them simultaneously, but now I'm just going to place them sequentially.
Seems good.
I am
I
also
will
going
agree.
to. I'm going to have to refresh as well because it seems like I also got booted out. So give me just
Okay.
a moment before we continue.
Okay.
See, I loaded in just fine.
Don't automatically know the lyrics too.
I think we're alone now. It doesn't. There
Okay,
doesn't
no.
seem to be anyone around. Yeah.
Never mind, I'm upset.
I was like, I had to think about that one.
I actually kind of prefer the.
I got logged out. Oh, I see an Akashaba. Pug.
I'm muted while I eat sandwich. I'll be back.
Oh boy. I think we're alone.
The sandwich shop
Damn
makes
it.
really good sandwiches, but they also use the crinkliest paper known to man.
Ah, yes.
It's like
Hey.
Okay, cool. Then I am good to go.
Awesome.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Huzzah to the glorious Tippa.
You may continue as you're on your leisure, my friends.
So, okay, real quick. I will keep as close an eye on the sleeper as possible while you place the crystals flicks. If they start to rouse, I will, I'll shout. And, Akashaba, why don't you unleash a fireball on their heads?
I'm very sure a fireball in such close quarters is a good idea.
Well,
There are other ways to dome them, as Akashaba likes to say.
Oh, but Akashba gets excited. But this is my favorite way.
I understand, but it's a resource best used when we're facing multiple opponents.
I have 3 fireballs left. I originally said 2 because I wanted to hold 1 as a surprise.
oh,
Oh.
well.
Ah! It's so
Boy.
large. Hang on, I'm
It's
getting
so
the crystals
big.
out.
Everybody, all the beings
everybody
still
hated
flicks
that.
that. All right, so we're agreed. Light, aqua, blue, purple. Yes.
It's so big.
All the
Yeah.
beings also tell flicks that. It's really weird. And it turns out enlarge reduce has a lot of practical applications.
Enlarged gem. Jesus Christ!
Sell enlarged gems.
So yes, I do. Yes, light to dark. So that yes, I think the light, aqua, blue, and then purple. That does sound light to darkish.
All right,
Although-
well, if I fall asleep, you know why.
We'll retrieve you and slap you awake.
Oh,
Oh.
definitely.
Don't threaten me with that. Anyway. So yes, this is
Hey,
aqua. Aqua here.
Okay.
he looks over. He looks over at Rain. Should I go ahead and cast Bliss? I feel like I'm going to end up.
No, because then
And then
our
we'll break your
invisibility will go away.
Oh,
This may also be large. Be a fair warning. Please. Please.
Come on, be big.
It just doesn't want to drop. Alright. Aqua gem here. I'm going. This
Blue
is
gem
aqua.
next.
Just pretend.
Yeah, I believe you. Blue gem next to the sleeper, and then purple gem over here.
Alright.
And then I zip back to my compatriots. Who doesn't play some sort of fanfare or something ridiculous like that?
I could sing if it would help.
I think
Actually-
the door's unlocked.
Did anything seem to happen or nothing at all?
You hear the sound of locks unsnapping.
Oh, well, I guess that's as close to fanfare as we're gonna get in this hellhole, yeah?
Oh, don't call it hellhole. That's rude. They spent a lot of time building this for us.
Akasha, but I feel like you've literally called it something similar like every single floor we've been on.
No, but I'm covered in spiders. I have reason. You are just being petty. Gosh, just walk off.
So right or left, is there anything that we've encountered so far that would suggest that one is superior to the other?
Rain, through your Ico eyes, the bundle begins to snort awake.
Quiet. Our friend is waking.
Akashima runs over to this door and stands blocks the whole length of it. Like his body is just in front of it.
All right.
She's just
one.
backing it.
Actually, the sleeper is awakening.
Yes.
Can I run over and swap 2 gems to force a jet of sleep powder on this location?
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to intentionally trigger the trap, so that's what I'm doing.
All right. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Here goes nothing, friends.
I'm so excited for this. If it works, it's just brilliant.
26. I think I make the save.
Okay. One moment.
Don't like that noise.
Okay. Through this, a puff again of lavender-scented clouds come out of the dais, and you hear the bundle go.
Nice.
Fortunately for you guys, you can't see Flix's self-satisfied shit-eating grin.
I can feel it.
Akashima hears snoring noises and looks in the direction and then shrugs. Nobody can see it. Then he walks over.
That was some quick thinking. Good job, Flix.
What did we do?
We just put it back to sleep, whatever it is.
Yeah. Okay. Oh well. Maybe.
It's probably Harkin's friend, right? The other bugbear with the. Yeah. Anyway,
I don't know. It was someone, and now it's someone who will not be impeding our progress.
I like it.
So, right or left, quickly.
Is there any distinguishing marks on either door, or are they just identical?
The boars. The doors both appear to be identical in nature.
Well, we're already here, so right it is.
I think
Check
it's good as anything.
Check the door. We already checked the door for traps and such, right?
We did.
You did. Rain did discover that it was rigged with a massive explosion. But the the disarming device you had already done by placing the crystals on the pedestals.
All right. Here goes.
You explode! Just kidding. But seriously, wait. Sorry, I just wanted to play that. Continue.
Christina, would you mind deleting Eco just so he's not in the way?
He has been deleted. Oh, sorry, shut the door. He's been deleted from the universe. Flix, you peer into the hallway, and aside from the strange aqua torches lining the walls, there appear to be 4 identical doors ahead of you.
Oh, honestly. By the way, would it be possible to leave Eco here after we pass through, to pull all the gems off of the daises and mix them up? Or hide them on the sleeper's person?
Eco could probably take one of the gems and hide it somewhere and lock the doors behind us.
Might be a good idea. First, we need to make sure that this is actually the right way. What do you make of these doors?
Rain will make an investigation
this hallway,
check.
in fact. I wouldn't put it past Harkin to add a trap here.
Rain will like slowly approach the first door.
All right, Rain.
Or, okay, second door. And no, the other door's down there. And she'll kind of methodically go from top to bottom, or bottom to top, I guess.
All right. Rain, you notice with your investigation as you peer at the door on the bottom, you smell a faint metallic smell, almost like oil, coming from the other side. Something similar to what you would smell when you summon your Iron Maiden. The door to the north, while similar in nature to the door to the south, smells very faintly of death and rot.
Okay.
The second door smells moist,
Yeah.
of water
It
and
smells
mold.
raunchy.
It smells moist.
Okay. So far, no good smells, right? No, vaguely bad.
The last door, you're more disturbed by the lack of scent coming from it. In fact, it smells like a crisp, clean night.
Okay, the best I can get here is this door has a vaguely metallic smell behind it. This door smells vaguely of, is it like blood, death? What was it? Rot? That was what it was, rot.
Rot.
This one smells kind of like
Moist.
mildewy. I wasn't going to use that word. That's a terrible word. Who uses that word? Like
Moist.
mildewy.
Who uses moist?
This one though smells kind of like a crisp night, like crisp night's air. So
We could check the other side, see what's through there.
I think we should.
Quick perception check on the sleeper. No crossbow warnings, nothing.
Your hand crossbow is not going off. Your spider sense is not tingling.
Ready? What a surprise.
And you see, as you open the door to the hallway, 4 very similar doors.
Okay, I guess we'll do same deal. as
Now,
last one.
Can I aid Rain's investigation to give advantage or something?
Not on this one because it is scent-based.
Can't do a help action.
I
wanna help.
I sniff her vigorously. You...
This whole episode's getting very strange very
We've
quickly.
all been there before.
Woo! Rain, once again, your keen senses are picking up not any sort of markings on the door, but the smells coming in from behind them. This one on the bottom, dry, like an unused attic. And the next one, arid, like a desert, drying the nostrils. That one, like berries, sweet and unassuming. And the top, once again, similar to the previous one that was moist, but this one like ocean air. Wet and salty.
Okay. She comes back to the doorway.
I presume you explain all of this to us.
Yeah, so
Well,
things
the
that
worst of the lot is probably the berries. Let's open that one.
well, actually, because like the ocean smell is generally positive, and like the night air is not necessarily offensive. I actually think the one that stands out here is maybe the arid door. That's the one that smells the most like the rest of the theme of the rest of the hunt. Dry, arid desert that's been that's been the theme.
Oh, of course. That or some sort of awful sand monster is behind it. Either way, let's give it a shot.
Well, I mean, you're absolutely correct. But frankly, I don't think I want to fight any of the monsters on the other side of any of these doors. Least of all the one with the berries.
I think the berry monster sounds delicious. Did you see any traps on the door? Oh, this one on the bottom is the era door, correct?
I think it was this one.
The second one.
This one?
The one Drew's pinging.
Drew's door, okay.
I assume
opinions, Akashaba? You've been quiet.
Generally not a person to maybe make these calls. I would probably just say like, well, we go into place and we make fireball and see what happens, but maybe that's not best approach.
I mean, completely honestly, I'm kind of just taking a stab in the dark here as well.
But it's educated stab, and I prefer educated stabs to ignorant stabs.
Well, more like ignorant tosses of fireballs.
Well, the good news is
you
we are
know
all
me,
still...
I tend to think in terms of stabs.
The good news is we are still all invisible, so if for some reason this is immediately not the correct door, we can slam it shut in front of whatever it is his face and try something else.
Oh, I'm sure that Harkin and the other designers of the hunt will totally allow that. Seems reasonable.
We are 3 people. What if we each open door and report findings?
Seems, if indeed the door is open permanently and unleash some sort of horrible monster, fighting 3 monsters is perhaps less preferable to fighting 1.
Oh, see, this is why I am so silent normally. When I talk, I do not have good ideas. This is why I keep to self.
I mean, that idea is hilarious if it was happening to somebody else.
Hey, it's okay. Well, I will sit here. You all come up with plan, and I will just tell me when to fireball.
Okay, well, do you all want to stand back just in case there is something on the other side of this door?
Yes, but I want to stay in the hallway in case it seals the door behind us.
Oh, it's a good idea. Yeah. Okay,
Possible.
well...
You might want to move a little bit somewhere else in the hallway.
If door opens in big bad beastie, I will just throw a fireball to help raid.
Oh, of course.
Okay. I assume with my investigation check here that I didn't notice any traps. Or do you want a different investigation roll?
Nope, there are no visible traps on the door.
Alright, well, here goes nothing. Oh, it's locked.
I have unlocked it for you.
Oh, okay. Shit, it's locked, you guys. It's...
Game.
The door, as you touch
That's the
it,
entire reason you bring me, so...
it makes a click, and then unlocks easily.
Okay. It doesn't look like immediately anything obvious, so let's be on our guard, be very quiet, and proceed with caution.
Indeed.
Do you want stealth checks from us, Christina?
If you are being stealthy, yes, please roll stealth.
With advantage because we're invisible?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Nice, crit stealth. Well from Akashaba. Alright.
He's still invisible, though, so, like, that counts for something.
He is.
Rain will kind of peek her head in and start investigating, just to be careful.
Alright.
Just
peering into the room, you see similar sandstone tile that you've been seeing throughout the rest of the hunt. It is almost a welcome sight compared to the ominous green light in the previous room. Flavorful skulls and bones lie scattered across the room, but with no apparent owner or origin point. There does not appear to be anything in this hallway that you can see. At the end of your at the very end of your line of sight, you see another door.
These bones, do they look like anything? Like Koshaba, maybe?
Kosh will roll, I guess a nature check? We'll roll a nature check.
Sure.
Medicine, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what you got.
Hey, they look like bones, to be honest.
These bones appear to have once belonged to something alive.
Oh,
Nah.
Flicks. Flix, did you want me to have Eco pull one of the crystals?
I think preventing someone from following us would be good.
Okay.
If we have to beat a hasty retreat, we may regret it.
Well, I can always have him put it back. That's not hard to do.
Yeah, I was thinking that he could get all of them. Are those daises, Christina? Or are they just
back in the previous room?
Yeah, in the key room?
Yeah, they're about 3 feet tall and have little notches in the top.
I'm thinking Eco could pull them off and hide them behind each dais.
So I was thinking he could just grab one and just perch on the ceiling and just kind of stay there until we ask him to replace it.
Okay.
I can always recall him to
I'm
us,
probably
but I
making
can't
it
send
too
it back.
complicated.
Yeah,
Let's
I
do
just
that.
don't think he's not going to be very good at hiding things, you know. He can hide himself fairly well, though. All right, Eco flutters back
Okay.
and will grab, like, this one right here, the one all the way on the end,
Okay.
and then just kind of like flutter up here into a dark corner.
Okay.
Actually, like up here into one of the into a dark corner because there's torches there, and just kind of perch up in the corner, holding the crystal. And
Okay.
Yep.
Eco hangs upside down from the ceiling, the gem wrapped under his wings. He cradles it against his body and settles in for a nice nap.
do the doors shut?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Womp.
Okay, well, that seems to have worked. And I'll at least get a sense if anybody takes the crystal from Eco, certainly. So at least we'll have a heads up.
Or at least it will slow someone down, which is all I can ask for. All right. So, did Rain investigate the whole hallway? Do we feel like that's the case?
Rain investigated as far as she could see.
Which was almost about to the door. So it's like, I think this is about where she could see, right here. So we'll
I'm
just
gonna
investigate
zip
this
back
door.
and close this door.
Oh, I didn't mean to ping. I pinged! There's nothing there.
Rain's taking a look at this door. Oh, did it not go through? There we go.
Alright. A sturdy door sits there, similar to the other doors in the style of the hunt. Has vague serpent-like symbology on it.
I don't see any traps. Would you guys like
Is it
to...
locked?
I don't know. Did I get a sense for if it's locked or not?
You did not. You're actually not quite sure.
I'm not sure.
Well,
I think Flix, maybe Akoshaba and I stand back just so I don't accidentally lose the spell, and you can dodge out of the way of things and unlock it if you need to.
certainly.
Akoshaba, maybe a little bit further back, just on the off chance.
Okay.
Click. All right. More doors, it seems.
It opens up into a relatively empty hallway. Another one of those curious aqua torches are on the west wall. A door lies to your east.
Rain will approach that door and investigate it.
Alright, one moment. Rain, you have a sense that, from the smell emanating from it, this door goes back to one of the other doors. And this door is locked.
Interesting. I think this goes back to one of the other doors. So I think we maybe made the right decision. If we had taken one of the wrong doors, it might still have ultimately led to where we need to go, but we would have had to fight through more monsters, perhaps.
another of these strange greenish torches. Does the door closest to? Oh crap! I didn't mean to do that. Does the door closest to it appear like the?
I'll just lock them.
Yep. Does the one closest to it appear to look like the doors that were in the original key chamber? Crystal chamber, whatever you want to call it.
You can make me an investigation check.
Oh well.
Which one are you investigating?
Shrug.
Not just
They could
this
lead
door.
anywhere. But if you were to math it out, perhaps.
Rain will take a look at this door. She's feeling good about this door.
All right.
15.
All right, Rain. The strong scent of berries comes from the other side of that door.
She'll try this door. I think if she's on the theme of like trying to find the arid scent again, though.
And there, the ocean, wet and salty.
So what was the smell of this door then? Was it I can't remember what that first door was, but was it the same as like the first door, the bottom one in the room we were just in?
The one you went through was the arid desert one.
Right. But what, like this door all the way back here?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember which one that one was, but is it the same as this door?
It is.
Okay. Okay. She'll explore this one then, because this one doesn't seem like it makes a whole lot of sense.
Indeed.
This door does not seem to emanate any sort of strange scent or have any traps on it. In fact, aside from matching the other doors in style, you have a sense that this is a good door. Thumbs up, Rain. Good job.
All right.
Thanks, DM.
Okay, why
This
don't you
seems to
two
be
stand
the
back just in case.
yeah. This seems to be the odd door out again. Rain will step back. Koshima, I can't see you. Where are you?
Cosmo just wanders towards the sound of your voice.
Licks, the door opens to a much larger chamber.
This is a very large chamber.
Chamber so big.
I think that's a good sign. Actually, I have no idea.
Immediately in front of you, Flix, you just see a stone pathway. And here, water. Almost puddling up against the stone. And water down here. Basically, water everywhere, surrounding a massive platform in the center of the room, with two massive green braziers, lit, roaring, emanating light.
Well,
Well, it's almost certainly not safe, but it's a very large room. We've definitely gone somewhere. That's good. I like going places.
I mean, the other doors all seem to lead to other rooms that we could have gone through from the beginning, so
Yeah, this has to be it.
it has to be something.
It's the room.
It is that.
Alex is going to drift on ahead. How tall is the ceiling in here?
The ceiling in here is massive. It is about 50 feet.
Alex will 20 feet. Avoid flood into something invisible.
Oh wow, this is a huge room. Okay.
I could
Oh,
try.
Akasha, but that's water.
Don't go there! That's water! Splish splash.
Do you want me to fly around the perimeter? See if I can see what's there?
I think we should go somewhat together, just in case. If this is it, we don't want to accidentally trigger the final challenge separated.
Okay. Well, I will precede you just a little bit then.
Seems good.
Cosmo kind of stares down at the water.
So he drops a penny and it makes a wish.
Fool of a took!
There's a massive, massive platform that you're on, with a smaller bridge connecting to a more circular area.
Oh, that seems like a winner.
Akashpa's gonna roll a religion check, see if he understands this giant symbol.
All right, with a 17. The symbology seems to be depicting a sea serpent. A powerful underwater figure generally used by Tritons to protect their valuables.
Any sign of traps or anything like that?
Make me an investigation check.
Yep, seems safe to flex.
Big room. How could there be a trap in here?
Why room so big?
Do you share the bit about the sea serpent, Akashaba?
Yeah, sorry. Nick had kind of gone on, so I just assumed it was like tribal knowledge here. But hey,
Yeah, I thought it was too. Sorry.
no worries. Symbol is a giant sea serpent. I'm not believe necessarily importance in greater context of ascended, but it is a sea serpent used by Tritons.
Well,
And
it seems-
likely our opponent, no?
Yeah, it seems ominous given the fact that we're surrounded by water.
Is there anything that we can do to prepare for a sea serpenty opponent?
Maybe not be in the room with sea serpent.
Oh, well, yes, aside from that, I mean.
Admittedly, I don't have anything for that. Not prepared anyway. Not any more than I usually have anyway.
Hold on a second. Did we not see? I go back now to room with white in it. Did we not see giant skeleton? Like snake-like skeleton?
In the room with light in it.
No, in the room with sorry, in the room with white in it. With the white. Remember the one Flix tricked him because he was stupid, and we fight vampire, but then we run. In the room, there was giant skull of looked like it belonged to a
Oh,
serpent.
yes, like an enormous
Oh.
snake.
Was just
That's quite a
thinking-
throwback, Akashaba. That was
Wait,
only
tell me-
a day ago.
I was gonna say it's not that long ago, but this, how common are these things? I've never seen these things. Have you?
No, we haven't, although I suspect that we're about to.
Yeah,
Or at least a facsimile of one, anyway.
yeah, just maybe something to keep in back of mind.
Well, I'm dreading it already.
The hunt does seem to, I don't know, send the wrong message, right? You'd think there'd be more opportunities for negotiation, for peace, for...
I mean, it's kind of right there in the name. It's the hunt.
Yeah, it's not to make friends.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
I mean, the branding is on point, regardless.
Why am I even having these thoughts? I think I've spent too much time around you, Akashaba.
Hey, it's okay. It's magical. We both more like each other.
You were touched by the light. I don't know. It's terrifying, honestly.
Well, you don't understand, Ray. My
I don't.
thoughts are part of my essence.
Okay, well, one thing at a problem, yes. One thing at a time.
So for them to be changing so dramatically is very strange.
You all hear a voice projected from the ceiling above. It echoes and reverberates throughout the cavern. Hey, hey, hey! What's up? Oh, hey, it's me,
no.
Harkin! Hey, how you guys doing? Yep, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Nobody say anything.
Akashaba waves even though he's invisible.
Congratulations, you three! You've made it to the end of the hunt. Hundreds, no, thousands of Arctis citizens are watching you right now.
Is
What do you have to
Kelga-
say?
Is Kelga watching?
Most assuredly.
Hello, Kelga. Again, waving.
Do you have anything to say to your fans? Those who've been cheering you on throughout the entirety of the hunt?
We are so humbled and so appreciative for your support.
Akashba talks over him. If you saw the thing with the sarcophagus, that was bad call on my part. I apologize.
Well, you've made it to the final chamber before anyone else, collecting all the crystals on each floor and placing them where they belong. Now, you can face your final challenge. Are you ready?
Oh, I hope it's not giant serpent.
It's a giant serpent, isn't it?
Is it giant serpent?
Surprise, it's a buddy.
Oh, that could be a nice thing like breakfast. Like final challenge is breakfast.
I was going to say something nice to everyone.
That's not
Why am I
really-
getting big Torg energy from Harkin right now?
Harkin's not that literal.
There is a
looking around.
there is a churning in the water.
I called it.
Oh, don't like that, that's for sure.
Split up. Try to stay away
Hold
from
on.
the edge.
Akasha's gonna break invisibility.
This
and
is
cap-
not splitting up.
Hold
Actually, this is actually a good moment to cast Bless
on. Yeah.
while we're all together.
Yeah, bless now. Bless, bless, bless.
Akasha claps his fingers together and he goes, "Oh, one more time, please. Let this be last time for a while." And you're all blessed. Like light shines from his hands and he comes into being visible, and he just looks tired.
Christina, do we have like a round to prepare spells?
You have 1 round.
Yeah, where's my crossbow warning going off?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There is some fucking warning, dog.
It is coming.
Right
Right now.
Akashaba, you have 1 spell. That's Bless. Rain, Mirror Image.
But I cannot actually assign myself icons because they're all like loading. Apparently.
Oh, weird. Okay. Okay, your invisibility falls, and you
Yeah.
gain Mirror Image. Beep, beep.
Yay. Okay.
Flix, do you cast any spells? No, I think I'm going to use my 1 spell slot to hex our opponent when it finally appears itself. When it shows itself, rather.
Out of the waters to the east begins churning and frothing. Water begins to drip from the ceiling all around you, making it quite a moist environment. And from the depths rises a massive mechanical Kraken.
Not what I was expecting, if I'm honest.
This like, oh my god, that's horrifying. Just for clarification, since Akasha casts Bless, he no longer has invisibility. However, Rain is still concentrating on invisibility, so Flix is still invisible.
Noted. I am removing Akashaba's invisibility.
Oh, and Mirror Image doesn't take invisibility, but if you
It
cast
does.
it...
She cast it.
I
She cast
cast a spell, but it's not a concentration spell, so I lose my invisibility, but I can still concentrate on it for you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So you can at least get a round of sneak attacks.
Yeah.
All right. I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Nice.
All right. Excellent. Top of the round. Round 1. Flix, you are up. You see this mechanical monstrosity rise from the waters.
All right, it's within 90 feet of me, so I'm going to hex. It probably does grappling nonsense, so I'm going to hex its strength.
All right. Strength has been hexed.
And unfortunately, that removes my invisibility.
Your invisibility is gone. I
But
will
technically,
remove
I was hidden, so I should still be able to attack with advantage.
it. Not if you move hex, and your invisibility drops, and you'd be attacking with normal.
No, it'd still be like part of the same round of actions, though, right?
No, you cast hex, that immediately drops your invisibility. Then you are no longer invisible. Therefore, your attack would be not with advantage.
But I was sneaking.
You were until you cast a spell.
All right. Let's see. I think this brings me in range. Not quite. I will shoot, but it will not be a sneak attack.
All right, let's see it.
Because I am not in range for sneak attacks, and actually wouldn't matter anyway. I'm guessing a 14. Oh, bless. Hang on.
Bless.
17. Is 17 enough to hit?
A 17 hits.
Nice. Oh, good old hex. 1 damage. So I do a total of 10 damage to it.
All right, 10 damage it is.
And I'm gonna roll insight. I'm gonna try to figure out how many hit points it has. 16?
What would you like to know?
Hit points.
All right, here we go. There you go.
A lot of hit points. It has a lot of hit points, friends.
What a surprise, Flix!
That'll conclude my return.
All right. Flix, after your round goes. On initiative of 20, the Kraken takes a layer action and summons a tentacle at the far side of the room. I'm pinging so you all can see it. It rises from the water and begins thrashing around. Akashaba, you're up.
Ah, Jesus. Akashaba is going to go ahead and throw his mace. And actually, you know what? Akashaba's going to scan first, so I'm going to say...
What would you like to know?
Any, like, vulnerabilities?
One moment. It has, let's see. No vulnerability. You can ask a different question.
Okay, a special will move then.
All right. Let's see. The Kraken creates 3 bolts of lightning, each of which can strike a target the Kraken can see within 150 feet. You must make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw. You take 3d10 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Oh. Okay, Akashba is going to use a...
Don't forget bless on your
normal-
saving throws, too.
Oh, he didn't cast it. He was just inciting that ability.
Yeah.
Oh! I'm done.
I was like, why did Flix roll this?
I didn't need it. All good.
Okay. Going to use a short bow, which is 80 feet. I think I got this. Yeah. Okay. So going to short bow.
Bless.
Okay.
Hold on. Do you not have any bonuses with your short bow?
He has negatives.
I just have a +2. Yeah, I have negative dexterity. On it.
Oh, you rolled a 6. Okay, just checking. Unfortunately, your arrow goes into the water with a resounding sploosh.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Spirit Weapon as my bonus action.
Where would you like to summon your weapon?
Like right here. Like it's just gonna fall.
God, bloop, there it is.
Okay. And I rolled a 23 to hit.
Actually, I'm gonna move it in. All right, 23 hits.
Yep. And take 3 damage.
Ah!
And Akashba is going to move right to the center of the platform, and that's going to be the end of the turn.
All right, next up. A large tentacle at the side of the platform is writhing around. The enormous tentacle can reach anywhere inside the room. The enormous tentacle searches for a target. Thwap thwap, rain.
Alright.
It is going to attack you and attempt to grapple you.
That is a
13.
miss.
Rain, you're up.
Christina, quick question about that.
Yes.
Does the tentacle count as part of the Kraken, or is it a separate entity?
You will have to scan to find out that information.
I was just asking for the purposes of hexing the Kraken strength.
All right, actually, with that knowledge, yes, it is considered one and the same.
Rain will do her insight check first, real quick. Oh.
Oh, what would you like to know?
Does the Kraken have any resistances?
The Kraken is resistant. Actually, would you like to know resistant or immunities?
I mean, hit me with immunities, yeah.
All right. It is immune to lightning damage.
All right, good to know.
Man, I had it pegged as a water type too.
Is this tentacle over here actually like it's not within range of the platform, right?
It is. So the platform ends like here. So let me actually. You know what? Just to make that clear, it is like right by the platform.
Okay. Rain will cast haste on herself. Where's my haste? There's my haste button.
All right, go ahead and mark yourself with some haste. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I would love to, but I still can't.
Oh, I got you. Haste.
I'll just like loading icons.
Oh, good.
Yeah, she'll just go right up to this tentacle. And she'll attack.
Bless.
13.
13 hits.
Takes 11 piercing damage.
Nice.
All right, excellent. You swipe at the tentacle, taking off a large chunk of its combination mechanics and squid. Gross.
I'm probably too far away from the Kraken on the other side to see if the Kraken responded to the tentacle taking any damage, right?
Let's see. Actually, you can. It looks like you can see the Kraken from there.
I can see it, but I don't know if it's too far away.
But yes, the Kraken appears. Oh well, the tentacle is a part of him, so
Okay.
he is damaged.
Then that is Rain's turn.
All right. The Kraken, the slowest thing, literally in the world. Let's see. Sorry, GM is thinking. The Kraken will use his Lightning Storm ability and create 3 bolts of lightning, each which can strike a target the Kraken can see within 150 feet. Zap?
I suppose I can't use my saving throw from earlier.
No! Zap?
Damn it. This is when I roll like
Akashaba, you do not have to make this roll.
Nice.
Flicks, Rain, make me a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
24.
Absolutely not.
Oh!
But I will cast. I'll cast Absorb Elements. Which I don't know why it didn't just pop up there. Yeah. Oh, because it has to roll for it. Okay, there we go.
Oh, right. Okay. Here comes some damage. All right. Rain, you're going to take 13 lightning damage.
I take.
And Flicks, you take half rounded down.
I take half, so I actually only take 6, because that's what Absorb Elements does.
Zach. And the Kraken submerges.
Don't like that.
But the tentacle is still attached to the Kraken, right?
And the tentacle is still up. Top of the round, round 2, Flicks, you're up.
Okay. Kind of an important mechanical question. If I cast my Hexblade's Curse on the tentacle, does it apply to the Kraken at large?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, in which case...
Yeah, your
check
hex
the
is on
range
both
on
sides right now, I think, right? The icons are
Hexblade's
on both.
Curse is also a bonus action, but it's a non-concentration effect.
Oh, that's right. They're different.
Yeah. So there's
Substantially
It's
different.
very confusing. They've got like 12 different things that all sound like different types of curses.
Hex this, hex that, hex blade, hex word, hex,
Yeah.
hexy.
Hex your beast.
Hexadecimal system? What?
Yeah. I'm bringing hexy back.
Nice. Yeah.
Lead
Alright,
hexes?
so yeah, I'm going to... Let me see, can I get within 30 feet of it? This is a big area.
Is a big room.
I don't think I can get within 30 feet of it. Nope, so I can't do that. I guess I'll shoot at it. Actually I lied. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move another 30 feet
Okay.
with a dash. Almost there.
Almost.
Actually, to the nearest square. Is that 30 feet or is that 35 feet? Is
It's
it like
35 feet to him.
crap? Alright, that's fine. Shoot.
22 hits
Nice. That's
for 14.
It's actually for 7 because I don't get sneak attack damage because I'm not within 30 feet.
Okay.
I mean,
Plus-
I'm adjacent to it, so you should still get sneak attack, right?
I can. Well, maybe I'm remembering stuff from.
Oh, you get sneak attack if an ally is within 5 feet of it.
Okay, and I don't have to be within 30 feet. Is that old 3.5 rules that are coming back to haunt me?
I do not believe that is relevant now.
Okay.
Because I sneak attack from ranged all the time. Yeah, so that's another
All right, so
7.
another 2 damage, so a total of 16.
Okay. Alright, sounds good. Alright, Flicks. You put a couple of crossbow bolts into the tentacle. And they hit with a resounding The tentacle begins to writhe, not enjoying taking this amount of damage.
Can I slip my buckler? I'm gonna sheath my rapier and slip my buckler onto my offhand, so it's all rapier. It's all crossbow and buckler to raise my armor class.
You can equip your shield, but yeah, you will not be able to use your rapier.
Okay.
Flix, is that end your round?
It does.
Hey, Kashaba, you're up.
Oh no, sorry, insight. Can I insight?
Nope, you called it. For this encounter, I'm going to be very strict. Hey, Kashaba, you're up.
I'm gonna insight.
Yeah, insight. Maybe we should get in the habit of inciting at the start of the round.
Kashaba, would you like to know?
Can I get the health on this tentacle, or is it the same as the health on the boss?
It would be one and the same.
Okay, that's fine. I'd still like to be able to see it, so if that's what I do with this turn, that's fine.
Sure.
Okay.
One moment.
Okay, so my sword is, like, out in the middle of nowhere. Can I, like, whoop my sword over to it?
Let me check your spiritual weapon. Does it have a movement speed? Let me just double check.
It does. It's really slow.
Alright, so spiritual weapon. When you cast the spell within 5 feet, as a bonus action, you move the weapon up to 20 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, yeah, just move it 20 feet closer to me, I guess.
5, 10, 15,
Yeah.
20. Okay.
Yep. Check something here. Okay. Yeah, Akashima is going to use a level 3 Scorching Ray. So it's going to be 4 Scorching Rays.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay. Number 1. Yeah.
7 misses.
Okay.
Bless.
One Mm-mm. 21 hits.
Okay. Rolling damage.
Alright, 4 fire damage.
Next one.
22 hits. The smell of calamari wafts through the cavern. Bless. A 12 hits.
Hooray!
5
my
damage.
Rolls are terrible. Okay, yeah, and Akashaba is going to... Yay, that's gonna end the turn.
Alright, Akashaba, at the end of your turn, the big boy is going to take a Paragon action.
Uh-oh.
Let's see, one moment. And another tentacle rises from the water to the south. Next up, the tentacle. Let's see, as we reach anywhere inside the room, who is going to get thwapped? Rain! Hello. I'm thwapping?
Thwap away? That feels weird.
Yeah.
Whap
The
me, daddy.
tentacle begins to slam down. 16?
It is a miss.
Rain, you're up.
Alright. Ran will take full round of attacks. I don't think... Well, they might get there. It's a 15 hit.
15 hits.
So it's 6 piercing damage, and we roll the flame damage. So 12 damage total. 6 of it is fire.
Alright. The tentacle.
And she'll attack again.
Yeah, does the tentacle have like a little mouth on the end?
It rees. From some orifice. Definitely not a mouth.
Anything can re if it tries hard enough.
It's true. It's got a hole it can re.
18 hits, so additional 10 piercing.
18 hits. The tentacle begins to start looking, or is starting to look pretty choppy.
Her hasted action. Ooh, that's a natural 1.
Ooh. That's not good, Rain. The ground is slippery with the rain. How ironic.
Ha ha ha. Okay. Inside check. Oh, where was that D20 roll? Stupid insight.
What would you like to know?
Let's see. We know immunities. We know it has no vulnerabilities. We know its health. Let's do resistances.
Alright. One moment.
Did you already ask about vulnerabilities?
Yeah, it has no vulnerabilities. It has lightning immunity.
It is it is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Okay. And that is it. That is Rain's turn.
Alright. Next up. The Kraken Reemerges. Let's see.
Aw, shit.
I don't like what's about to happen.
And he crawls up upon the dais, making a horrible mechanical sound as he crawls across the stone. Let's see if he is going to reach any quarry. Oh, Jesus. Akashaba, a tentacle lashes out, but smashes down in front of you, just out of reach.
Suffer as I have suffered, Kraken.
Top of the round, there's a new tentacle on the bottom who is also going first. The enormous tentacle is going to attempt to constrict Flix,
Why though?
as you are there, and you are small.
That's true.
26.
Yeah, that was a 19 to hit. I mean, it hits me. It's X, so I have. So I'm grappled, I guess.
All right,
take it.
1 moment as the tentacle wraps itself around you.
Oh, honestly.
It squeezes you for 17 bludgeoning damage.
Holy shit. That was a good roll, Christina. I don't like it.
It was.
I hugged hard.
Flix, you are currently grappled.
Yeah, it's super fucked up, and I can't take that again. So I'm gonna make a dexterity check to escape, or an acrobatics check to escape.
You can do that on your turn.
Oh, I thought it wasn't my turn.
Now it is. Flix, you're up. Flix, you are currently restrained. However,
Right,
the
so-
tentacle cannot constrict another target.
Escape DC.
Your escape DC is
16.
16.
So how does that work with the hex strength? Does that... Because normally grappling is a contested thing. Does it just not have an effect? Do I get advantage on my roll? Like, does it do anything?
So I would roll with
That reminds me,
disadvantage,
I need
and
to-
you would just roll normally.
Yeah, I need to see if I even keep my...
Yikes.
Oh, hex drops.
Yeah, hex drops.
Natural 1 will do that. Alright, well here's my acrobatics check to try to squeeze free of the...
All right, let's go. All right.
I do.
All right. Oh, you are no longer restrained as you pop out from the tentacle's grasp.
Hope someone makes you into soup. Alright, we've established that the tentacles are part of the Kraken, so I'm going to fly over here. Still have pool selected. Yeah, I'm going to fly over here, and I'm going to use my Hexblade's Curse on this tentacle.
All right. It is lehexed.
Nice. And then I'm going to shoot that shit.
Shoot that shit! 25 hits.
And I do 19 damage.
All right,
No
19
hex
damage
damage
will eliminate this tentacle.
Cool. But
And
the
you hear-
Hexblade's Curse remains and transfers to the other stuff.
Yep, absolutely true. You hear a mechanical grinding sound as the Kraken withdraws that abnormally stretchy tentacle that was once attached to his body. It begins to spark at the end of his legs like a pulled out wire.
Yeah, and I'm going to descend closer to the ground because eventually one of these things is going to bat me out of the air, and I don't want to fall that far. And insights on the Kraken. 13, is that good enough?
What would you like to know?
Plus plus?
What would you like to know?
I would like to know another of its special moves.
All right, 1 moment. If the Kraken has you grappled, it can toss you up to 60 feet in a random direction and you're knocked prone. If the thrown target strikes a solid surface, you take bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet you were thrown. If the target was thrown at another creature, you must succeed on a DC 16 dexterity saving throw, or take the same amount of damage and also be knocked prone.
I don't like it.
Do you heal off of Hexblade's Curse when you kill the tentacle?
I don't think I would, because that would also end the curse. Like, technically, these are all just parts of the Kraken.
Yeah, so it doesn't
Although they
technically
didn't-
kill the
Although
the
they did not
Kraken.
seem to do damage to the actual Kraken body, so...
It did.
Well, it did when it died.
did when it died.
Oh,
That's why I
see.
asked.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it would heal me. It would, like, I don't think I can get both.
It does
Otherwise,
not,
I'd
you
just
know,
be
you
able
don't
to-
get both. You get one or the other. And you have chosen to keep the hex.
Yeah, I'd rather keep the curse up. Oh, it doesn't matter. But I should keep in mind that I do 3 more damage with each of my attacks.
All right. Flakes, does that end your round?
It does.
All right, on initiative 20, it takes the lair action and casts a lightning storm. Let's see.
Not
This
very cash
time,
money.
Akashaba, you will be rolling for this one. Everybody make me a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
My dexterity saving throws are shit for some reason.
Don't forget
I think
your
I've.
bless.
It doesn't matter.
Alright, well, with bless, I managed to make mine. So thank you, Akashaba.
All right, Akashaba, Rain.
Rain will cast absorb elements again.
Akash was just gonna eat 16 damage, I guess, or 3d6 damage, I guess.
All
Three
right.
10.
Yeah.
All right, whoever failed the roll takes 18. If you succeeded, you take 9.
Ow.
Flix is in a bad way.
Akashaba, you're up.
When my sword pinged this earlier, it did look like it took damage, right? Like this thing did take damage that I saw earlier.
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Akashaba is going to use Fireball, I guess. I think it's like the best possible damage outcome I have. So, he's going to chuck a Fireball right on top of this guy.
Oh, Jesus. All right, 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
That seems as good a spot as any. For a
Yep.
nice, beautiful fireball.
Not bad.
Jesus! All right, DC 13 dexterity
That was
save.
a pretty good fireball right there.
That was a pretty solid fireball, TBH.
Oh, damn good fireball right there.
Dang
Got
it.
Fireball.
Let me just double check. Okay. It succeeds on the dex save.
What a dick. He takes 15 damage.
All right. 15 damage to the Kraken. As some of the metallic pieces of it begin to melt and sizzle.
My sword is going to move 20 feet in its direction. It's not going to get there, but
Good job,
unbeatable.
sword. I believe in you. Wait, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20.
oh,
Wait. No, we are still 10 feet away.
my sword, ever the wary hunter. Okay, and Akash was going to, let's see, go.
He'll get there eventually.
I was going to take 30 feet over this way. This is not going well.
Well, we were rather beat up when we got in here. And it's fresh and huge. And made of metal.
Scan. I'm going to insight it.
Unfortunately, that's not high enough, Akashaba.
That's the end of my turn.
Rain, you're up.
Rain is going to zip all the way down here. Zzz.
The tentacle writhes. Like a wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Don't like that either. Don't like any of this. Let's see. So that is 12 points of damage. One of it is fire.
All right, 12 points of damage. As you begin to slice off pieces of calamari. Another 22 is a hit for another 12. And you have a hasted action.
It's a 14 hit.
A 14 hits.
So it's another 13. So 12, 12, and 13.
All right. The tentacle begins to lose cohesion as you do massive amounts of damage to it. Rain, does that end your round?
I will insight check. Well, we're basically on
What would you like to know?
abilities, right? That's really all we got left. If he has got another ability.
All right, so you've seen, let's see, you've seen the constrict and the enormous tentacle. Let's see now. Here are the stats on his tentacle. Him personally, his tentacles coming from him, having a plus 11 to hit and a 20-foot reach, one target, do bludgeoning damage, and you would be grappled with a DC of 16.
Oof. Akashaba, I know you really like to light things on fire, but if you have any healing, now might be a good time to keep us up. And that's all of Rain's turn. That's right. Rain's gonna fireball block you.
I mean, I got cure wounds, so you enjoy your 2d8. I don't.
Dude, like anything is better than nothing. Like we're about to start dying real fast.
Noted.
All right. The Kraken, pulling itself up onto the stone, begins to crawl noisily across. Slowly, but noisily. It prods out with the tentacle, seeing if anything is in range. Flap! 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 Nothing is in range yet. Top of the round, round 4, the tentacle on the bottom of the room. Going to attack the closest target, Rain. An 11.
That is a miss.
Rain, you dodge out of the way. Flicks. You're up. You are aware that, potentially, he does like casting lightning on an initiative of 20.
I mean, I don't know if there's anything that I can do about that. Aside from drink potions.
Do you have any potions? I don't think we even have any potions left.
I have a single basic potion of healing, so I effectively don't. It would be good for bringing somebody up, but it's sort of useless otherwise. So, with that in mind, let's see.
I mean, it does say targets it can see, so if you can find a way to hide.
You know
Like
what, you're
bonus
right.
action at
Where
the end of
was
your
I?
turn.
Yeah, I was up here. Is that correct, Christina? Or was
Yeah,
I-
that was about right.
Okay. How about this? I am going to attack the Kraken. Actually, I'm going to attack this tentacle, because I get sneak attack on the tentacle.
All right, let's go.
Alright.
15 hits for 14
Nice.
damage.
It's for 17 damage.
17 damage.
And then I'm going to dive down into the water. And what's the -5? It won't accept negatives. So let's
Zero
just
is
say,
fine. Zero is fine.
and I can breathe water. So, and then bonus action hide.
You can breathe water.
Yeah,
The
like an
pendant.
adaptation.
Oh, right. All right.
21. Flix is hiding.
Sploosh! Flix disappears into the water's depths. Flix, does that end your round?
Yes, because I did not do insight before I hit.
Akashaba, you're up.
You know, I'd love to heal, but
I'm a healer, but...
I mean, where's the guy? I can't see him. He's stealth. He's underwater. How do I heal that?
I'll come to you on a following round. But for now, you should run away from that Kraken
Yeah,
as far as you can.
It's not lost on me. I'm trying to figure out. I guess I run in the direction of rain.
Just keep kiting him. He seems slow
Yeah,
on
probably.
land.
My Wrath of the Lich King Hunter days are really coming back to me. I mean, I have one spell left, so.
Like,
okay.
period?
Period. I did not have many when we came in here.
Oh no.
What level is that? Is that spell?
It's a level 3, but
I will...
well-
Wait, who has the last resonant gem? One of you has one.
Akashaba does.
I do.
Smile. Better start praying, boyo.
It's also worth mentioning that you could use that for Spirit Guardians or something. That way you get extended use out of it.
Yeah, Spirit Guardians.
We'd lose
can't
Bless,
stop
but
Bless. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I honestly just want to keep Bless. Like I really have run the mental math on this, and I would like to do something cool. But Bless is really important to Rain like killing things.
fair.
Okay.
I'm
Akasha-
sorry.
Now, and remember, you just can't cast 2 concentration spells. So,
Yeah. Spirit Guardians.
Right, we were
is-
talking about like losing Bless in order to pick up
Yeah.
Spirit Guardians.
I see.
It's fine. Akashima is going to throw Mjolnir.
All right.
So we're just gonna more fireballs on this situation is probably gonna fix it.
Certainly not gonna hurt.
Apply fire
spirit-
directly
And your
to
spiritual
Kraken.
weapon is still floating around out there somewhere
I
too,
feel
right?
like the Kraken's
Yeah,
like
he's out
"He
here."
needs to stop his the Kraken's like he needs to stop doing the dicing. It's like it's the only thing he knows. It's just fireball. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna roll the fireball damage here.
What? No, that's not it.
Try
It's
it.
a 66.
Okay. There we go.
Ooh.
Gross.
All right. Your mace leaves your hand and flings towards the Kraken, and
At least
explodes
this
in a
is-
massive fireball. He makes a
It's DC 15.
DC 15.
Yep.
Hey.
Fails. He takes 15
Hey.
damage.
We took last time. Nice. Okay, Akashima is going to book it. Yeah, 30 feet. The sword is going to close in and slap
5,
him.
10, 15, 20. He's still too far.
What? Sword, you are so fucking useless. Why did I cast you? Okay,
I'm coming, Dad. I'm coming.
I'm gonna insight check it.
What would you like to know?
Will he fucking stop it? I don't know. Is there like anything else to insight? I feel like we've insighted everything.
You do not know his condition immunities. Let's see.
I'll take condition immunities. That's fine.
Okay. He is immune to being frightened and paralyzed.
Good to know. Okay, that is going to be the end of Akashima's turn.
Rain, you're up.
Rain is gonna swing away.
Swing away, Jackie.
Man, come on.
This is why I have
12? 12 hits, right?
Yep.
Yes, it does.
Great. Yeah. See, this is why Bless is so good because Rain rolls like shit. So he takes 14 damage, 6 of which is fire.
Okay. The tentacle begins to try and recede into the water, having shrunk and lost most of its mechanical apparatus.
And another 10 piercing damage.
This kills the tentacle, and it drops back into the water with a resounding sploosh. The Kraken roars.
Oof. All right. Well, wish me luck. She fucking charges the Kraken.
Ah!
Dislike.
What's the meme of like the guy crying as he's saluting? That's me, right?
I pictured it more of like Aragorn's charge at the Black Gate, but fine if you want to do me dirty like that, whatever.
Okay with that if I get the Legolas skateboard over to it.
Yeah, that seems fine.
Hey,
Rain, does that end your round?
No, she has
no.
a hasted action. There's a 13 hit.
A 13 misses.
Oh, why are you harder to hit, sir? Alright, well, it was nice knowing y'all. That is the end of Rain's turn.
It is the Kraken's turn.
Possibly the end of her existence.
The Kraken
Yep.
takes 3 attacks. And he will slam a tentacle down on Rain.
oh,
I mean,
Did I? What? Did I rolled 2 20s. Oh my Jesus.
bye Rain.
this is the second time you've done that to me.
Bye Rain. Goodbye, Rain.
The tentacle.
It hits a mirror entity. So piss off.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Never has a mirrored entity done so much for so few.
Rain charges in, and the tentacle comes out of nowhere, and you all gasp as it looks like it's about to impale Rain, ending her career in the hunt. But only the mirror image dissipates.
Ask not what you can do for your mirror entity, but what your mirror entity can do for you.
Sweet
Jesus.
buttered Jesus. Undeterred, the Kraken slams again, seeing 2 Rains.
3 Rains, thank you very much. And he still misses.
Misses, and a 3rd time.
Akashima actually does the crying salute for the mirror image.
We gotta pour one out for the mirror image later if we survive this.
16.
That is a miss.
Hog? The comeback?
Top of the round, round 5. Flicks, you are up. There are no more tentacles up. You are hidden in the water.
Get that sweet, sweet.
Flicks, you are muted if you are speaking.
Oh no, I'm here. Can I do things? I like doing things.
It is your round.
All right. Yep. Flix pops up out of the water. Is there anything else we need to know about this Kraken?
You
We
must
were on like
insight.
condition immunities, I think.
You've seen its fling. You've seen the lightning storm, the tentacle. I think the only thing you haven't seen is bite.
Oh well, we're gonna see it. So.
There it is.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stay well away from the Kraken. Thanks for that.
Nod, nod.
Technically, I haven't moved. I'm just popping my head up over the water.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action to. Oh no, I want the extra attack.
Yeah, please just DPS it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do attacks. I'm guessing those both hit, actually.
Those both
You
hit.
All right, so
You have advantage on the first one, right? Because you're still technically hidden from last round.
You do have advantage on the
attack
first
one more
one.
time, just in case it crits. It does not crit.
No crits.
All right, so the first attack does 16 damage. Second attack does 11.
Alright, 16 and 11 is 27.
That's correct.
Alright, your crossbow
And then
bolts.
for my movement, I'm gonna move out of line of sight below the water, but I can't hide this time because I shot crossbow.
Yeah,
bolts
because you
instead.
shot. Alright. Alright, and you submerge yourself back into the water, where the Kraken cannot see you.
Please don't lighten. Don't tase me, bro.
Alright, on an initiative of 20, he will take a layer action and cast Lightning Storm. Rain, Akashaba. Wait, one moment. Rain, Akashaba, make this check. Flix, you do not need to make this check. DC 16.
Hey, I made it this time.
Rain, you succeed. Akashaba, you fail. Why do you have to say it like that?
Well, it looked like it was going to land on 15. I was like, Pog?
If you failed, you take 12 lightning damage.
Ow!
If you succeed, you take 6.
Ow!
Akashaba, you're up.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Use a heal. But no.
Actually, I was thinking, like, nuke him.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, so we have options here. I can throw the fireball and see what that gets us, or I could cast this level 3 Scorching Ray. So it's kind of...
You're gonna get more. You're gonna
Yeah,
get
I think
guaranteed
Rain-
damage out of the fireball, whereas if you miss with the scorching rays, you just miss.
But we need Rain to live to do
Just
more
throw it-
damage.
Throw the fireball on the other side of
No,
Rain. You don't
no.
have to throw it.
Rain is, as you've seen, Rain is not good with reflex saves.
Yeah, you do not have to put the fireball directly on
Alright,
Rain.
fine. Okay.
Just put it on the other side of the Kraken so that the Kraken shields Rain from its fiery blast.
What's range on Fireball?
Alright. Yep, fireball behind the, like, to where it's just hitting the Kraken.
Okay.
120 feet, so I guess we do that.
Alright. I am making a circle. I am making it fireball colored because I like that. Okay? And
UX
we're
is important.
Okay.
I mean, this seems like a good place as any. Rain's gonna feel the
Sword!
heat. As a note, Akashaba, you are currently unarmed because you have not taken an action to resummon your mace.
Totally get that. Yeah.
Fireball!
Oh, we like to see it.
Okay, alright,
Roll poorly.
DC 13,
Roll
dex
poorly.
save.
Oh, one.
Ooh, buddy. Fails by 1!
Got him!
Oh
The
my
fireball.
god. Takes 31 damage.
Bet you wish you had bless, Kraken.
More importantly, sword gets to swing.
That motherfucker finally gets to swing.
That was
Hang
the
on.
whole reason Rain charged, by the way, just to stop the Kraken so your sword could catch up. You're welcome.
Does
Sword.
it benefit from bless?
Sword's not blessed.
Sword's not blessed.
It is technically a Kashiba's attack though, so
My
I
god.
always wonder about that. Like,
My god. A 9 does not hit Akashaba.
Okay.
Akashaba.
I stare at sword like a disappointed parent.
Just like the guy at the sports game in the vest, like with his hands on his hips, looking very disappointed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you, sword.
God damn it. Alright, Akashaba, does that end your round?
I'm gonna decide it because why not? I don't even know. There's nothing word inside.
Akashaba, your insight tells you that you probably are going to pray to not have spiritual weapon the next game.
Great.
Rain, you're up.
if Rain moves here, is the sword technically give her flank or no? I don't remember where we landed on this.
Swords cannot, the spiritual weapon cannot get flanking.
All right.
What?
Then Rain
what are
stares
you
at.
good for? What are you good for, spiritual weapon?
Yeah, let me-
Rain stares at the rain-sized like crater in the ground, steps over it, and just kind of like prays as she attacks.
Pray! Let me delete this fireball. Reticle, there we go. Alright, Rain, you better hit. A 27 hits.
So that is 16 damage, 8 of which is fire.
Okay.
Second attack,
The Kraken begins to spark uncontrollably.
Nice.
7 piercing damage.
Rain, this attack will kill the Kraken. What do you do?
Oh, okay. Rain will Legolas run up the Kraken's tentacle as it's like flailing and get right up into its beak and just jam her sword into its beak, open beak.
The Kraken begins to twitch. And as you plunge your sword into its beak, there is a very satisfying explosion.
No, not what? No, no explosions. Abort.
Abort, abort.
As it,
And
like,
thus-
as it explodes and the Rain's caught in it, Kashmir reaches out, falls to his knees.
Rain walks out, minus 1 more mirror image.
well, that wasn't so bad.
Akasha was like literally like falling to his knees, just looking exhausted, drenched.
Afflicts like diffidently prestidigitates the water off of himself and shakes his hair up. Well done, Rain and Kashyapa. We survived. No guarantee that something else won't try to kill us. Stand on your toes.
I think quite the opposite. I think there's a guarantee a lot of things will still try to kill us.
Ah,
But maybe not today.
And probably for real, yes.
Alright, everybody, give me one moment.
I like this like JRPG music we're getting.
Yeah. With the rain sound effect and everything, dude.
Yeah,
Top-notch production quality.
I love it. It's like the end of fucking Final Fantasy XII in here. We walk out into the platform, everyone's saved.
This is definitely just the end of like the first arc, though. Like you fight the big boss you've been leading up to, and it's like, surprise! There's actually
No,
80 more hours of gameplay.
Listen, I'm happy to tell you this is just
Whoa.
mid-season finale for season 2 of the anime.
A reasonably sized magical circle appears in the middle of the platform.
Oh, I forgot. Eco. And Eco evaporates from where he is, and the crystal just falls to the ground, and like he materializes up under her hood again.
Safer for him in there than it wasn't here. What are the chances you think that there's yet more tricksy traps?
Honestly, at this point, I don't know if I care.
I mean, I care. Be awfully embarrassing to beat a giant.
It'd be kind of a
Kraken and then fall prey to a simple trick.
It would be kind of a dick move.
You notice that Akashiba frowns at the sword hanging in the air and just waves a big paw and it disappears.
It did its best, Akashiba.
You hear the resounding voice echo throughout the cavern. Okay, like, I get that you're really paranoid about it, but just get in the circle already.
Your fault. Hey, everyone who is watching us, thank you so much. Your support meant everything to us.
Yeah, jam that like and subscribe.
Yep. Is this a persuasion or a performance to get everyone to like us?
Oh, performance, absolutely.
Well, not nearly as good at that as 15. That's not terrible.
You know what, Akashiba's gonna roll performance too.
Akashiba, you shake your moneymaker.
Yeah. Akashiba's like actually like
Akashiba, everyone.
He's like shaking his butt like a boomer.
Like, Flix is looking at the camera like an episode of The Office. Like, Akashiba's out of focus in the background, and Flix is in the foreground, just like his mouth pressed into a thin line, shaking his head slightly.
Can you believe what I have to deal with?
Ah! My sound.
There
is a rush and a whirl as you all step into the magic circle and are exited from the hunt. And you reappear in a very friendly place. With the assorted crowd around, clapping and cheering. And the GM totally lost her sound effect.
I heard it. I heard some cheering.
Yeah,
Woo! Yay!
Unless that was outside my window.
I think that was here, hold on. I need more cheering.
Yeah, the crowd got a little dead over, while we were in there.
What? They're all at the hotel, not the hotel, the tavern.
In fairness, we killed
right.
a lot of the assembled crowd.
That's true. That is true. We did. We murdered a lot of them. They're pissed at us.
Surprisingly, they're not here to celebrate us.
The Goliath werebear's sitting in a tavern somewhere, looking at the fucking mirror, just like those not those fucking guys.
I fucking hate those guys.
I hate those guys. The assembled crowd is all clapping and cheering. Hey! You guys did it! You won! The winners of the hunt! Akashiba, Rain, Silversong, and Flix, Duke of Cats! Let's hear it! There was applause and cheering. Woo! More cheering.
Rain strikes like a victory pose, but with all of her mirror entities still up. So they're all taking different poses, so it's like a K-pop band.
I use a silent image to make like little fireworks, like borealis colored fireworks go off behind us. And, like spotlights and that kind of thing. It looks like a little K-pop concert over here.
I like how this circle has just become KDA for some reason.
Come on up here. Come on up here, heroes. Come on. Let's hear it again for the heroes of the hunt.
I do a loop-de-loop and land in front of Kraken. Except for I colliding with a wall for some reason.
Skirt.
Yeah, we can't do it like this. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta walk up the stairs.
I feel like I'm on the edge. It's fine. It's good
You're
enough.
living on the edge.
I have a very sus wall here, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna
actually
delete
picked
it.
up the stairs either. The stairs are
I got
a
it.
wall.
I got it. I don't know what that wall was doing there.
I just want to believe what happened is like Akashimo tried to like lift himself up over the lip and like struggled a couple times and just like sheepishly walked around.
It's been a long day. Real tired.
I mean, yeah.
All right, everybody. What do you want to say to the assembled and those still watching in the Tavern of Borealis? Or the Taverns of Borealis?
If we beat you, nothing personal.
Except for you, Echo. Just kidding.
Yeah,
Kind of
Echo,
not
you are-
kidding. Mostly kidding.
Echo, you are very brutal. You are a very good fighter, and we did not like it about it.
In all honesty, thank you all for your support. We're going to need more of your support in the coming days. This is a moment of celebration, but there are worrying signs ahead of us.
Oh, just celebrate for one day.
Harkin's like,
And
all
remember,
right,
for any
that's very
kids watching,
inspirational.
you
Let's
too
hear it
can Be a
again.
hunt champion when you grow up.
All right, now I bet you guys are just waiting, salivating for your reward.
Oh, I entirely forgot about rewards. Yes, now I am.
All right, well, to give out the reward, here comes the mayor of Borealis, Castor Borealis himself.
Oh,
Yay!
Hooray.
That guy.
Get out of the way.
It's kind of shrugs. I have public platform. It is a worrying time. I'm hoping to get everybody on their toes. Not all fun games.
Fellow Borealis citizens, it is my distinct honor to give this year's winner of the hunt their much-deserved reward. First, a hearty sum of 10,000 gold pieces.
Oh. Well, that does put me in a rather more celebratory mood.
In addition, they will feast. A feast will be held in their honor, in which the Ascendant himself will be in attendance.
Flix is beaming appreciatively, and elbows Rain to beam appreciatively as well.
In
Rain
addition,
is like grimaced, smiling.
we have a variety
Be gracious in victory, Rain.
of vendors that have kindly donated their wares to the heroes of the hunt. We will find something of suitable import for you all to outfit you for your next adventure. But until then, enjoy the merriment of the Borealis Festival and eat your fill, for tonight you are our celebrated heroes.
Thank
you, everyone.
More
Flix,
waving.
there's lots of kisses.
Castor steps off the I was gonna say the bridge, the stage. And Harkin steps up. Well, you guys are looking a little bruised. I suggest taking a quick trip down to the Borealis Hospital, and you can, talk to some of the contestants that you vanquished. You know, a little post-game interviews.
Oh dear.
They really want to talk to us? Did anyone want to talk to you after your victory?
No, and that's the point. The people want to see it.
That's not good manners, it's bad manners, Harkin.
That's why I think that's why people want to see
And that's why people want to see it. So why don't you go down to the hospital and gloat to the defeated?
Well,
Why don't we go to the
also-
hospital and congratulate the defeated? They
Nah.
all were the adversaries.
Yeah, sure, do whatever you want.
You're really throwing off the esports vibe over here, Flix.
Esports!
Apologies.
Esports!
Serious
Can we
and
get some more
emotional.
pictures? Can we get some more pictures with all of us with our arms folded on across our chest?
Looking serious, like
Yeah,
too
sorry.
serious, even though we're really, really bad at looking
Seriously.
serious.
Incapable of displaying any emotion.
Why don't we
Okay.
could awkwardly hold weapons and menace a camera with them? That's a thing.
Ooh,
That's a good one.
it's a
Let's go to
classic.
hospital. Let's go to hospital then and congratulate everyone and be gracious winners.
Yes, let's do that. Mostly because if we were ungracious winners, I'm sure any one of them could, frankly, destroy us at this point.
No, yeah, definitely.
You'll find the hospital just slightly to the northeast of the market square.
Oh, by the way, good design, Falcon. It was excruciating.
Thumbs up, that's what I like to hear.
Yes, well done.
Who ended up falling asleep there at the end? Who was that?
Harkin laughs. I told Rowley that ring of invisibility wasn't gonna work.
I mean, it almost did.
I mean, it was really effective. You're just kind of an ass.
He taps his
Plan
head.
for it.
If she wants to take a similar strategy to what I took last year, I told her I'm gonna work around it. And he taps his head. Sleep traps every time.
Probably would have preferred more sleep traps and less horrific poison acid traps. To be perfectly honest.
For people that like to, try and brute force their way through things. Nothing like giving them a good nap in a competition that, doesn't like naps.
Oh, I do have a bone to pick with you. Honestly, that ridiculous poison on the crossbow bolts halfway through floor 2.
What about it?
It was so deadly. It was ridiculous at that early stage of the competition. It was far too lethal.
Wait a minute. Does this mean we get to design the next hunt?
I don't think it works that way. Although if it does mean that, no one's going to survive. I guarantee you that right now.
Listen, as winners of the hunt, you definitely get a say of what happens next year. And if you want to do something like that, yeah, sure. Usually the winners have a good grasp of, strategy and staying alive.
Hallway of Blades.
Yeah, you can do that.
That's got a nice ring to it.
Yes.
All right. I guess hospital then. Yes.
Yeah. Go heal yourself up. The healers will tend to your wounds.
Gosh, I was visiting with.
Oh, should we let that just happen then?
Kalga, Akashima, make me a perception check.
I'm actually going to flit over here and greet my countryman graciously and kiss Hala's hand and warmly shake Kaiju's hand.
Kalga regards you with a smile. You did great.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you were able to watch. I have to go to hospital, but hopefully I will see you around tavern later.
Of course. I had a front row seat. I had a mirror right in my tavern. I got to see it all up close and personal.
Oh, wait. Hopefully you didn't see the sarcophagus thing. I have to go.
She laughs.
Where the hell is Ajax, though? Poro here's here and Ajax isn't? I'm fucking offended.
Ajax got shit to do.
That's ridiculous.
Ajax is dead to Akashima.
Right, yeah. Like,
Ajax gave you his giant frostworm plushie, okay?
yeah, but where is he when we need support after the,
Yeah.
I don't know, you should go blame Poro. Poro probably sent him off on some bullshit mission.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Yeah, flits over, flirts outrageously with Hala really quick, makes nice with Kaiju, winks at the long feather, and then flits back and puts his arm around Rain's shoulders as much as he can. Be like, alright, let's go get healed up and then let's celebrate. That really was rather well done.
Ricky is beginning to sing in a male voice.
And Akashima, you probably don't realize what a warm, steady presence you are. I felt quite bolstered the entire time.
No, that's just the power of the light. It's not me.
Oh, well, but it is you. Because how would the light reach us without you? I tried it, and I was an entirely unsuitable vessel.
I'm dying this song. Sorry.
Hey, I think you did okay with the light, but maybe leave it to professionals. I do not try to be small and sneaky and lie all the time, because you're good at that.
I don't lie all the time. I'm shockingly honest, in fact. But I am small and sneaky, so you do have me there.
All right, to the hospital.
Is the hospital to the northeast? This looks like trees.
Northeast of the market
Northeast
square.
of the market.
So we gotta leave.
Oh, this is the carnival.
Rain hears of the hunt. Ricky is beginning to sing on the stage of your glories. And when Kasha Bug got punched in the face by Mummy.
No!
Punched in the face by Mummy.
Mummy
It's
punch.
like Monty Python when they're singing about Brave Sir Robin. I'm like, no!
Did his flesh rot away, but the mummy punch.
Oh, that'd be a good name for a drink, an Akashaba Mummy Punch.
I mean,
To be fair, Akashaba, I think you got one good swing in, right?
no,
You gave as good as you got.
No, he really didn't, actually. It was
He
sort
really
of
did not.
humiliating.
All right,
Oh,
one
yeah,
moment.
you-
You must
fair
gather
enough.
your party before venturing forth.
In
I'm gonna move
truth,
you.
I think in that moment maybe my dislike of the undead clouded my judgment parameters.
We should never let our anger or our hate cloud our judgment.
Oh my goodness, I totally
What?
forgot. Speaking of the undead, Rain opens her backpack and pulls out Frank's skull.
One
Frank,
moment.
Wait, does that mean that Frank is technically also a winner of the hunt?
Huh?
What? No.
Well, he
Frank,
was with us
Frank
the entire
regards
time.
you. Huh? Hey, hi, Rain.
I mean,
Hi.
Frank technically
I was just
with
having a
us the
very good
entire
think.
time. He was equipment, but technically he was there.
I mean, technically, Eco is a champion of the hunt, so I
Indeed.
don't see why not.
I want to be clear. My magical sword is not a champion of the hunt.
Okay, you know that is a valid argument in the negative. I will accept that. Yeah.
Yes, but your magical sword was possibly less useful than Frank was.
I mean,
Wow.
hit mechanical squid at least once. Frank is just, no offense, Frank. Frank is abomination who just sits in backpack whole time doing nothing.
You know,
I'm
Akashaba,
sitting here
you
having a
really
good think.
need to be a little bit more open-minded. I think.
What were you
That's-
thinking about, Frank?
Well, you know, life and stuff.
You mean
Sometimes I don't
fun-
think about anything. Today I thought about why is she making so much noise out there?
We did make a lot of noise out there. There was a giant mechanical kraken, Frank. Do you know what a
Wow.
kraken is, Frank?
A kraken.
I didn't know what a kraken was until we fought one, frankly.
That doesn't really sound familiar to me. What's a kraken?
Big beak, tentacles, large, fleshy, awful.
It's like a naked parrot gone out of control.
With tentacles.
That sounds terrible.
I mean, if you're not into naked parrots, I suppose. Yes, krakens are like giant, nude, betentacled sea parrots.
But
There's
Hello?
nobody here.
I love hearing, I love hearing Rob laugh in the background when I say dumb shit. Makes me so happy.
I mean, I'm the target demographic for dumb shit, so.
you all enter the hospital, and it is very quiet in here. And you hear the very delicate sound of some running water from the fountains.
People, I thought we were about to be ambushed, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, there's
Again, it's what I would
predators.
do. I like this mosaic. It's so pretty. Do these like little glowy mosaic stones look valuable?
You can make me a perception check. Actually, or investigation.
Could it
I'll
be?
take
Yeah, it
that.
could be like sleight of hand because it's like
No.
knowing how to fence
No.
goods and things like that.
No,
Or
not
perception?
sleight of hand.
Perception.
I would allow perception.
19.
Yes, they do look valuable.
Mother of God.
He files that information away for later. I mean, he
Uh,
did just win a purse of like 10,000 gold. He can do without stealing mosaic stones out of a hospital.
An assortment of competitors lie here in the hospital beds. Some are just chilling.
Akashba grabs Rain as she goes to pass and like kind of like discreetly points in the direction of Echo and Ava. Like,
Flix makes a beeline for Echo and Ava.
no!
Ava is currently talking to Echo's back. Echo appears to be moping off the edge of the bed.
I think honestly, Echo almost single-handedly ended us. So I think we should really go give her a pat on the back at Koshba.
Hey, you two.
I just wonder if she is in mood for it, but it looks like Flix does not care.
I pop on the bed with Echo. I've got to say, Echo, that was one of the most brutal things that I've ever seen.
You hear like a low rumble from deep in her throat.
Oh, I know that you're upset that you didn't win. You probably honestly deserve to. But as we all know, that's not the way it goes in battle. I just wanted to compliment you. You're wildly irritating, but you're also incredibly effective.
I have literally never been hit so hard in my life.
And we just fought a giant mechanical kraken.
That's true.
And you hit harder than the kraken. So, maybe sulk less, celebrate more.
Akashaba uses thaumaturgy to create like a reasonably loud Akashaba voice on the other side of her that says, "Good job, friend."
Yeah, I did hit you pretty hard, didn't I?
It was catastrophic. Nearly I ended our run, to be perfectly honest. I was unconscious.
You definitely hit them pretty hard.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
did Ava disappear? Where did she go?
Oh, she didn't disappear.
She's right there.
Oh,
Hello.
that's weird. She's gone for me.
Ava looks at you. Thank you for the kind words. Although, if my sister does not say thank you as she should, Echo. Thanks.
I mean, we could tell that she started to preen there. It's okay.
Yes, praising her strength is most certainly the way to her heart. Isn't that right, Echo? Echo lets out a long, drawn-out sigh. Almost had it. I appreciate your presence, especially after your excellent finish at the hunt. Congratulations to you all.
Honestly, you two by yourselves almost had the three of us on the ropes. So, our congratulations to you. If it had gone the other way, you would have deserved it most heartily.
Honestly, I think if we had run into each other later, you guys would have taken that pretty handily.
You hear that, Echo? Yeah. It's fine. All in good fun, right?
Indeed.
All in good fun.
Speaking of our fantastic finish, Rowley! Oh, Rowley!
Rally is sleeping.
Oh.
And at some point in the future, we may be comrades in arms. I'd be honored to have you at my side in any fight.
Yeah. Well, listen, if there's anybody bigger than you want me to beat up, then, maybe we can come to an agreement.
Sounds good, Echo. Given that virtually everyone is bigger than me, that's a long list of people.
She grins. I like to fight. And that she does.
Anyway, thank you for being some of our most challenging competitors.
Yeah. And thank you. You certainly taught us a lesson in humility, as well as strategy. We will have many stories to take back, won't we, Echo? Yeah, I almost took off Flix's head!
You really did. It was barely attached.
Rain, you poke Rowley. Huh?
Come on, Rowley, don't you think you got enough sleep already?
Ow! Son of a bitch. Well, if I'm here, means,
Where's Akashaba going?
Akasha's found a nice bed.
What happened? I remember having the crystal, and I put it on one of the pedestals, and I was gonna hide, and I fell asleep.
Yeah, it sounds like your boy Harkin did you a little bit dirty. Kind of what it sounds like. There was a sleeping trap on that pedestal.
She slams her fist down on the bed.
Oh, and then we found you asleep, and you started to wake up, and then I triggered it, so it put you to sleep again. It was hilarious. It was so good.
It was pretty quick thinking and honestly pretty hilarious. But you, as far as I understand the grading of the hunt, I think you did finished a solid second. You were the only other one to get any crystals.
Lost to a sleep trap. I can't believe this.
Well, I mean, if you hadn't lost the sleep trap, you would have lost to us. But otherwise...
Rowley pats the massive crossbow sitting on the side of the bed. Yeah, this thing hurts if you get hit with it, that's for sure.
A key part of that, getting hit with it, is important. But yes.
No, we can't all be you, Rain. I or Akashaba might have been thoroughly skewered, which would have diminished our chances of success. Still, it was a cunning gambit that almost paid off.
Well, I was planning on being invisible for most of the run, and I think I heard you guys, at one point or another, but I decided to steer clear. But anyway, I knew that the stealth trick, that Harkin would probably have some way of getting around it. Really? A sleep trap? I'm usually faster than that.
He did kind of save it all the way to the end, so maybe caught you off guard.
Yeah, well...
I mean, it caught me off guard. I avoided the first puff by sheer reflexes alone. I certainly wasn't expecting it. It was a cunning place to put it. Although, it also caught you off guard because you put the gem in the wrong slot.
What? What was the right slot?
The gems were supposed to be placed in a specific order.
Are
and if
you
you did put
serious?
them, and if you put them in the specific order, the trap didn't trigger.
Crowley slaps her forehead. Thinking? Ugh. I didn't come here to
What?
think, I
No.
came here to shoot!
Not what one would expect from Harkin, no?
Ugh. I'm even more disgusted. She crosses her arms over her chest. Oomph. Well, good job, you guys.
Thank you. Also, good job to you. Your
Indeed.
strategy did pay off fairly well. Just a few slip-ups at the end. I think you really did, like I said, the best of anybody but us.
Oh man, you should have seen. You ever see a bugbear-sized crossbow versus a halfling? Doesn't end well.
Dude,
Ooh, she makes like a little shooting, like ka-chow, ka-chow, ka-chow.
I have a halfling-sized crossbow that I use to shoot bugbears.
Rowley snorts at the diminutive size of your crossbow.
Do they
Not the
keep
size of the
replays of the
crossbow,
hunt?
Riley, it's how you shoot it.
She holds up one of the bolts. It's like as big as your wrist. Uh-huh.
You know, we should go shooting together sometime. I think it'd be fun.
Oh yeah, I love to shoot. Anytime. You know, I think I saw you when I was practicing the other day, outside of the Adventurers Guild.
Oh yeah, with Frank. Rain pops Frank out again.
Whoa, Frank! Hey. Frank, being just a skull, does not wave or blink.
Frank, do you?
Why is
would you
Frank
like me
in
to-
your bag?
Where's the
Uh,
Kashaba?
Honestly, kind of a long story. Frank, would you like me to pour you out so you can reassemble yourself? Actually,
Actually, I'm pretty comfortable in here. Hospitals make me kind of itchy.
oh yeah, I guess that's actually pretty understandable. Uh huh. Okay.
Did Akashaba go to sleep?
It appears that Akashaba has gone to bed.
In
I mean, the guy
fairness,
has no spiritual energy left. Like, he's pretty beat up, and we're all just like making small talk. Akash was like, "This is a nice time for a nap."
yeah. I guess should we head back to the Borealis Tavern then?
No, I thought we came here to get healed. Presumably, Riley, you know how things work around here. Presumably there are healers, nurses, doctors.
Oh,
That sort of
yeah. The guild mistress, Polcanus, she's running around here somewhere. I think she just stepped out for a second.
Oh,
Got it. Do we recognize any of the other competitors? This was like one of the... I don't recognize this goblin or this gnoll.
This guy fell into the canyon with the roper.
oh, bad luck.
Oh, yeah.
The couple of the halflings sounded like Rowley took them out.
Or are those the halflings that were fighting the mummies?
There is definitely one of them in here. Also a gnoll. But otherwise, it seems like a lot of the people have cleared out already. Some of them are just sleeping, taking a nap, or thinking, reflecting on their times in the hunt.
All right, well, it's good to catch up, Riley.
Yeah, of course. And I'll see you at the feast?
Yes, absolutely. Will all the other competitors be there?
Well, some of them, but, you know, they're gonna throw it in your honor, and, you know, Harkin's gonna want a front row seat, and, well, you know. She shrugs. I'll get it on merit, smiles, revealing a kind of A row of sharp bat-like teeth.
Well, hey, Rowley, apparently drinks on us then.
Drinks on you.
All right, let's go see about see a guild mistress about a healing, shall we, Ren?
Sounds good.
All right.
Oh, a Kashaba.
You literally see him sleeping. Don't
Yeah.
you dare.
And Flix like flits over and curls up on a Kashaba because he is soft and warm.
Oh, you don't have to share a bed, Flix.
He is soft and warm,
Ah,
Lady Bucanas.
say no more. Say no more.
Kashima kind of like stretches in his sleep, but remains asleep.
The guild mistress places her hands upon Akashaba's brow and says a gentle word. Akashaba, you are filled with healing energies, and your wounds begin to knit. You are fully healed.
So is this a long rest situation?
It's a long rest situation.
Okay. Nice, Caesar-chan.
Well, you can rest here as long as you like, but if you would like some acceleration, we have some special drinks for the winners of the hunt. Here.
It is probably best if we made the rounds, headed to the Borealis Tavern, said thank you to our supporters in person, that sort of thing.
Absolutely. Here. She passes you a thick red liquid.
Glub, 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 glub.
Flix Rain, you are fully healed.
Ah, refreshing, thank you. It tastes like strawberries. Fresh strawberry.
Yes, it's very common here, and we generally find them out in the wild, mixed with a little bit of magic, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Well, you can get various potencies of healing potions. And keep an eye out for some of the Arctic strawberries. Anyway, she hand waves. Congratulations again. I had a feeling that you all would be successful. How are you feeling?
Lucky, mostly.
Lucky.
No, I mean, there were repeated close calls. Honestly, we were fortunate to win, I would say.
Flix had a bit of a touch with the light while he was in there. He's gotten very humble. Honestly, it's kind of strange. Are you actually feeling all right, Flix?
No, I'm not. Something's wrong with my essential nature, and I can't tell what it is.
Akashima kind of like stirs under you as you're talking loudly.
Oh, we're being loud. We should be quiet for Akashaba's sake.
How are you this loud? You should be tired after dungeon.
I don't actually get tired per se. Just
Oh,
diminished.
lucky you.
Hey, lucky you!
Oh, but I do feel better or something. Maybe it was, how long have I been sleeping?
You
Oh,
took
here.
a cat nap, or excuse me, a bugbear nap.
Well, he's good. I feel better. I am less tired now.
Well, I do have to inform you that, as winners of the hunt, you have certain duties to perform. So, no rest for the wicked.
Are you
Chop,
hitting
chop.
on me?
She laughs.
Okay, no Flix. Nobody hit on you, I'm sure. Nobody hit on me either. Let's just go to dinner.
Well, I am both handsome and likable. When you two aren't around, I get quite a lot of attention, you know.
Oh, that's very convenient. That only happens when we are not around.
Well, that's because you two are, frankly, as much as I enjoy your company at this point, what's the right term for it? Bad wing people.
I mean,
Hey.
Akashaba does get most of the attention, so, that is reasonable.
It's just hard to compete with all this bear.
It's true.
I will remind you that Akashaba has a -1 to charisma.
What does that mean?
What?
It means that he
Huh?
does not, in fact, get most of the attention.
Why is that very charismatic?
Alright,
Listen.
one moment.
Honestly,
Listen,
it's very charming.
I have 4 cats, Nick, and one of them has Down syndrome and is like a needy boy, and he has the lowest charisma, but he gets the most attention. I'll just throw it down.
So you're saying that the fact that somebody has to like wipe your nose with like a wet nap periodically makes you endearing?
That's what people love about Akashaba.
God.
I'll be right back. I need a drink.
All right, everybody go ahead and take a few minute break while I get everything set up here.
Oh, fair back.
All right. 3 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
Hello.
Ah,
Welcome
okay.
back.
Welcome back.
What kind of gifts do you think they're going to give us? Oh, also, how are we going to split up the loot, as it were, the prize money?
I mean,
I know
there-
you say that you don't want any prize money, Akasha, but you're entitled to at least a third of this.
No, it's different. I do not like to take money when doing favors for other people, but this was money we won in contest, in trial of skill and might. So that is different. There, I will take my third.
All right. Well, that's 3,333 gold. And one of us will get 34 silver. That's after 33 silver.
honestly, I feel okay if we just split like 3,000 each, and then Akasha gets 4,000, since he gave up a big payday previously. Feels more equitable that way to me.
Oh, yes. That makes perfect sense.
I really don't mind. In truth, I will probably just end up giving my money back to you so that you can buy me appropriate things when necessary.
Well, that's
One
fine.
way or another, you get an extra 1,000 from me.
Oh, okay. Well, we have place to be, so we'll not hold us up with arguments.
Come, come.
I meant
Yo.
Rain. Consider our debt paid.
Oh.
Your feast awaits.
We're gonna have to do all that math later. I have no idea what happened.
Hello, Sick.
Hello.
I get 2,000, each of you get 4,000.
Oh, okay.
Ah! As you enter the adventure hall.
Kashima turns back as the door shuts like it's a trap.
No! Jumpy, are we? Bridget
okay.
Volcanus taunts you slightly. It's alright at Kashima. No one will attack you here.
Oh, Christina, I don't have the, Never mind. I'm wrong.
Eh?
Don't mind me. Nothing. Proceed.
The inside of the Adventurers Guild is packed full of people. And they're all sitting around conversing, dining on various little hors d'oeuvres, and generally having a very good time. You see familiar faces in the crowd. Harkin, Rowley, Ava Echo, even Esther Tinkerwing and Ajax. Even the brooding Eris Lunesti hiding in a corner. But everybody wants to hug Sick.
What is this?
Sick, you're our favorite tenant of Borealis. You're incredible.
What? Me? I am just a shaman. I see.
You are the very best shaman.
Oh, you praise me so. Very kind.
Perhaps
Go.
it is kind, but it is mostly the truth.
Fair.
You're extraordinary.
Today is your day. Go in and be celebrated.
We just want to make Christina say the sick voices.
Oh, yes.
Alright. Even a friendly jester greets you as you walk in, juggling balls. And being generally very entertaining.
I've decided that I want to leave.
Yeah, that's actually not less entertaining, a little bit more creepy. Rain gives him a wide berth. It feels way too much like home.
Oh, look at you! You are doing juggling. That is quite skillful.
He juggles under a leg, behind his back, off his head. Ta-da! Are you not entertained?
You're most entertaining. Flix grins graciously and then leaves Akashiba trapped in conversation with him.
How long does it take you to learn this? That is really quite impressive.
I could probably teach you in just a couple seconds. Here, he presses the juggling balls into your hand. Why don't you give it a shot?
So, like,
Akashiba's -1 dex. This is going to be great.
Akashiba, make
Oh.
me an acrobatics check.
Oh, I would like to play. Would you like to place a friendly wager on how long it will take Akashiba to learn how to juggle?
Kashiba, you throw the balls in the air, all three of them hit you on the head and fall to the ground.
oh, it's
Harkin
okay.
snorts.
It may take me a while, but I could learn.
Okay, well, the first step is just, you take one ball, he takes one ball and presses it into your hand. Make an acrobatics check with advantage. Just throw that up in the air and catch it. There you go, you catch it.
Oh, I
Yeah.
found him.
Yeah! Alright! Good job, hero of the hunt. Alright, now pick up 2 balls.
Okay.
Now one in each hand. Alright, now throw them both in the air. Alright, now just roll normally. Okay, alright. You catch both of the balls in each hand, the right and the left. Alright. Now, toss one from your right hand to your left hand. Roll again.
Flix gets out of the way.
Oh, you drop it. Alright, well, see, that's where we need to work on, is the pass. Alright,
Oh,
so
okay.
take these 2 and just toss them back and forth in your hand a little while. It's manual dexterity, woo! Or, there you go. Here, why don't you just
this
hang
is
on to
fun.
those for a little bit?
Okay. Thank you so much. I will go practice.
Sure. He produces more balls from somewhere and begins juggling them.
He'd be a much more entertaining juggler if he didn't have that disconcerting 5 o'clock shadow.
He reminds me of somebody I know.
Yep, you drop the balls.
Kashima frowns. Oh, but that's why we practice.
Oh no.
Akashaba juggling intensifies.
Honestly, that's the most excited I've seen Akashaba in at least the better part of a day or two.
That's true. Nothing's trying to kill him. So there's that.
That we know of.
Or morally compromise him.
He is getting better.
He's
He's genuinely
markedly
getting better.
Well, I mean, consistency is key, right?
Looks like, yeah, he sucks.
I mean, I don't know if I take it
Akashaba's
back on the
good
road,
at a great
but-
many things, but well, he's sort of a bundle of paws, if you know what I mean.
Kashima just sits there for a while, like, in the corner. Like, some of them he drops, others, like, he manages to catch, but he's, like, actually just kind of ignoring the whole party for him, just sitting there trying to juggle.
Alright, Akashaba has a job, and by God, he's gonna juggle 2 balls before this night is over.
Yeah!
Oh, do you see that large, draconic fellow at the end of the table? Is that the Ascendant? I don't think I've actually met him before.
Nor I, and I think that is indeed exactly who that is. Oh, Eddie!
Oh, hello!
Zooms into Esther and sweeps her up in a hug, spins her around, and then sets her down.
It's really good to see you guys. Really, really good to see you. I have been working on so many things. Oh, Morris, tell them. Morris, a little bit slack-jawed regards the group. Well, oh, yeah,
I don't
we
think
have...
Morris likes us very much. We created a lot of work for Morris.
Morris kind of grimaces. I don't dislike you.
Morris created a lot of work for himself, if we're being honest, Flix.
Akasha, but one of the beans falls out of one of the balls. On your 3rd critical failure, the ball is destroyed.
Kashima looks over at the juggler and, like, starts to walk over and then, like, no, go be social. He catches sight of Esther and, like, actually he's gonna try to acrobatics, like, he's going to athletics, basically try to, like, clear the table.
Okay. You do like a little butt scoot across the table. You manage to rumple the dressing on top of it.
Hello!
Oh, hello, Akashaba. Hi.
Is it okay if I give you a hug?
Yes, of course.
Okay. And he gives her, like, he literally just, like, picks her up and just, like, bear hugs her.
Woo! She laughs.
Puts her back down.
You all have been so busy, and let me tell you, I tried to watch as much of the hunt as possible. And let me tell you, you guys did an excellent job. Now, you probably would have done a better job if I were there. However...
Oh, certainly, and there's no question about it.
I have been learning so much about airships. Did you know that humans can't fly?
Wait, like, they can't fly in airships, or, like, they can't fly generally?
No, I mean, they just can't fly innately. It's so... It must be just
either.
very depressing.
Yeah,
I mean, that's most people that aren't us, to be honest.
Yes, well... Regardless, yes, they've been using airships in order to ferry from one place to another, and they are incredibly complex machines. Incredibly complex. Morris, why don't you tell them a little bit more about the airships? Well, we don't want to give away too many trade secrets, but I will have you know I have been grinding borean shards in a mortar and pestle for like 2 days straight now, and my hands hurt.
Oh, Esther, the Artificer Guildmaster guy, whatever his name is.
Lou
Yes.
Nibblesworth.
Yeah, he said he was going to have you start on a super secret project for us.
He did mention that. He did.
How's that going?
She kind of clacks her beak. Well, I've been a little bit engrossed in the current project that I'm doing. I'm trying to learn more about it's different types of fuel and how you can be most efficient traveling across Arctis. There seems to be a lot of problems with fuel efficiency especially when entering the area of Rimia. In fact, Morris kind of pats her on the head. I don't think they want to hear about the wind physics.
Morris, keep your opinions to yourself. I absolutely want to hear all about wind physics.
Don't understand any of this conversation.
She begins to go into the type of different airship designs and things like aerodynamics and how sails on airships are good in some regards and balloons are better in others for peak wind efficiency, but otherwise it takes a massive amount of magical energy to press through the wind wall that protects Rimia.
Raina's a big fan of Esther's academic articles, so Raina's just riveted.
But yes, Lou has mentioned that I can't use any of the materials on hand, so I would need to outsource the materials to you all. So, if you bring me stuff that we can use to, build your special project.
Oh, wait.
We're gonna need
snaps out of the daze that he was falling into. What sort of things?
She produces a scroll. In fact, I've written most of the things that you should be on the lookout for here.
Capital. Flix takes the scroll.
You'll probably find, odds and ends and, some things here, some things there. But yeah, airships are kind of a complex thing. The scroll lists various pieces and ingredients that you would need in order to piece an airship together. Some of the more curious things are things that seem edible or are plant products or animal products. Esther points those out as, oh yes, some of these things are actually used in the generation of fuel. In fact, some of these animal products are incredibly oily, and they, boom, combust for a longer period of time.
So we'll actually need fuel to make the airship travel. I was rather hoping that the Borean shard itself would be sufficient for the purpose.
That's just part of it. It's a little bit of magic and a little bit of practicality.
Oh, I don't like practicality. I was hoping for all magic.
Well, not everybody can fly like you, Flix. She kind of, points at your wingedlessness. Some of us need wings to fly.
It's truly unfortunate. Still, I can't imagine our special project to be better in anyone else's hands but yours.
I've got you covered.
Faith in you.
Absolutely. I'll be here. I've been learning so much. And in fact, she kind of tilts her head as if she's listening for something. Did you see the absolutely massive looking rabbits in the Artificer's building? They move!
That's horrifying.
It's
Why
the
would
horror.
they move?
So, you probably didn't see it because you were inside the hut the whole time. But in fact, as Lou pointed out to me, those, innocent-looking rabbits are actually constructs. And they patrol the city during the hunt, protecting it. It's actually fascinating. You may see one walking about, at any time, but you generally hear them coming. They kind of sound like...
Oh, because they hop.
They do. Big hops, huge hops.
I love it. It's amazing. Flick says, clearly not loving it and thinking it's horrifying.
Oh, Lou, he's so smart. Oh, I was definitely not paid to say that.
Oh, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna bother Poro about where Ajax is. We love seeing you, but we haven't seen him in ages.
Oh, Ajax is here?
No, he's not, which is why I'm gonna bother Poro about his location.
I see Ajax right over there.
What? Oh,
Where?
never mind. I lied.
Oh, Ajax.
Flix goes and sits on Ajax.
Hey,
Ajax!
Akashima just runs by Eris without like saying a word. Runs all the way around this time after like not really quite clearing the table.
Rain walks past Eris and shoots him a dirty glare and keeps walking.
Eris is drinking something out of a mug, and his eyes just follow you as you walk by.
Oh, Ajax, it's good to see you.
Rain, Ajax,
Oh, I have to RP my own character. Okay.
you do.
Oh, hey guys, how's it going?
Where have you been?
Indeed.
Murdering a lot of orcs, mostly.
Oh, well,
Are you happy?
A lot of orcs. I mean, I like murdering orcs.
you missed the hunt though. It was fun. We missed you.
I caught a little bit of it. I mean, I knew you guys were gonna win, so what was the point?
I don't know. It just would have been fun to hang out. His
I
point.
can't tell if I'm flattered or offended.
No,
Ajax
this is-
cocks an eyebrow at Flix.
I'll be flattered.
Flattered.
Ajax, have you met Rain?
Yes, Rain was extraordinary.
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
Hi.
She
Rain-
was following us around, virtually stalking us, making note of our every move. And we
Yeah,
decided to
sure.
make friends with her anyway.
She probably has pages full of details about you in her book.
He just cocks an eyebrow at Rain. I do. I do have some notes. A few. You're larger in person. Turns out. Hi, I'm Rain. Ajax grunts.
I lean over to Ajax and be like, I know that she doesn't present the appearance of a great warrior, but she may be one of the most impressive fighters I've ever seen.
Takes a drink of something.
I've missed this.
So don't worry, Ajax.
Grunt.
You've been thoroughly replaced, but we do miss you.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
Eh,
I
in
knew you
truth-
guys would be okay. That's why I left.
In truth, we originally called her New Ajax, but you're just now Old Rain.
But in all
Ignore
truth,
the giant pie.
The giant pie.
Ignore
Flix-
the
Flix
giant pie.
immediately attacks
no!
furiously attacks the giant pie.
Why
We're
is
being
it-
attacked!
Why is it so large? Why are my things so
Pirates!
large?
It's made
Pirates!
of people.
Jesus, I don't understand. Let me have my giant pie.
In all seriousness, though, Ajax, we do miss you, and if you need us for anything, just say the word.
Yeah, we would definitely help.
Well, I'll keep it in mind. Right now, Poro's keeping me pretty busy. But I do have to go back south at some point.
Okay,
Why ever for?
to help his tribe, was it?
Something
Do we know
like
that his tribe is extinct and that he's like the last living member?
I think he briefly mentioned something about his tribe being south and needing
I
to
think-
help. That's yeah.
I think he mentioned it to Poro, and you guys may have overheard.
Yeah. Or we're just metagaming. Who knows?
But
I mean, Akashima maybe doesn't know, but Flix might.
I could swear that it came up in conversation, but like it's hard to tell if that was something that.
He's
Was
definitely
mentioned-
told Poro.
oh,
And if
bread!
you guys were there, then you heard it.
Why? God. Okay, never mind.
All this giant food.
I don't understand why it's coming out so fucking massive.
Well,
Continue.
We may be coming into possession of an airship soon. Perhaps we can give you a ride.
I might appreciate that. I don't know why he got country all of a sudden there, but
Well, I reckon.
Flix darts over, flirts outrageously with Paula, in like passing, like we do a little dance around one another. He dips her, so on and so forth, and then he zips over to have a private conversation with Eris.
Akashima also loses interest and leaves.
Whoa! Hold on.
Leaving Rain
sorry.
and Ajax alone together so that Drew can RP with himself.
No!
so how Where you come from?
I am definitely taking control of Ajax now. He trots away awkwardly.
Yep, that's fair. It's nice to meet you. I think. Feelings mutual. Okay, bye. Yeah, like the earth just shook and everything. Like I just see names now.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the little portraits disappeared from me too.
Oh
The
no.
bread. It's because of the giant bread.
Well,
Oh, no.
Somebody cast bread meteor swarm outside and just leveled borealis.
You guys, sorry, you guys might have to refresh. Forgive me.
All right, let's refresh.
Focaccia ball.
I must log in to access the game now.
Oh no.
Everything is awful.
Should I refresh? What should I do here?
Can you see NPCs, Flix?
No.
You should refresh.
While you're waiting to load, that GIF that I slapped into player discussion is what I envision every time Flix curls up on Nakasha.
That seems fair.
I got back in. Everything looks good now.
I think
There's
my
more
giant,
people.
my giant
Yay,
bread broke
people.
things. All right, you all may continue once you are loaded in.
Eris, splendid to see you. I apologize for the manners of my friends. Both seem to have developed strange prejudices since we had that little conflict with the Baron.
It's understandable if they're only, if that's all they know of some of the dwellers of, Maginox, and then I could understand some of their hesitation to make friends.
I find it close-minded and irritating, frankly, but I'm hoping they'll come around.
I will not speak ill of your friends, Flix. How may I help you today, hero of the hunt? He smiles.
I was just saying hello.
You honor me with your presence. He makes a small bow.
I give him a small bow back. Anyway, that's all. Just saying hi.
Of course. I would like to speak with you more after the feast, but until then, enjoy your celebration. All of these people are here for you, after all.
So it seems.
Go on. Lap up the attention. You deserve it.
Flix appears oddly uncomfortable with the idea of lapping up all the attention, bizarrely enough.
Lap it up.
A dragonborn sits at the head of the table, clad in gleaming silver armor. His scales, almost a shimmering chromatic blue, shifting slightly to red. He is broad-shouldered, proud, a blazing longsword on his hip. He looks almost ethereal in his regalness, and he regards you with mild curiosity, but stands as you approach.
Oh, hello. I do not believe I have seen you around before.
A bit of a smile crosses his lizard-like lips, and he places a hand upon his breast and bows to you. Greetings and well met. I am the Ascendant of Arctis.
Oh,
Why?
well, pleasure to meet you. And Akashma does like an awkward return bow as someone who's clearly like really never bowed before.
Sorry. I am Lakaris Winterheart. And you? Ooh, his name is really long.
Oh, I am Akashaba. I am a bugbear cleric. It is good to meet you.
He nods. An honor. And you? He looks at Rain.
Hi, I'm Rain Silversong of House Silversong of the Twilight Court.
He nods. And you? And looks at Flix.
Flix bursts into the air, bows grandly, and says, I am Flix, Duke of Cats.
He nods.
And then settles down onto the table cross-legged with his tail wrapped around himself.
Your duties in the hunt, they honor me. He laughs, but it is ironic that you do not even know of me. But he shrugs.
Well, that's not entirely true.
We knew of your existence, we just didn't know who you were. Strangely enough, people refer to the Ascendant, but they don't use your name very often.
It tends to be more of a reverent title. He kind of shifts in his chair, looking mildly uncomfortable.
We did know that some of the local orc tribes were not very happy at your presence. We heard a lot about you from them. Sort of.
He chuckles and kind of taps a few sharp fingernails on the hilt of his longsword. Yes, the stories of me most assuredly are echoing through their halls. None of them good. I've put many of them to the blade.
They seemed less concerned about that and more concerned with the fact that you're apparently not from Arctis originally. Are you... Sounds like you're an outsider like some of us.
He nods. That is correct. I am not native to Arctis. And in fact, I've spent a significant amount of time here, but I was not born here. And from what I have been told, I am the first ascendant to not be born of Arctis. A curiosity, a rarity. Perhaps a new shining star upon this beautiful land.
Akashima is like staring, like he's like unsure what to like make of this as somebody who, up to this point has mostly like tried to like live his life in service to like the Ascendant of the Light. He reaches into his pack and produces the doll of I believe it was like an elvish Ascendant of the Light, and he kind of like holds it up and he's like, "You are Ascendant. Do you happen to know this Ascendant as well?" And he like holds up this doll he bought from the carnival.
But the Ascendant looks at it and regards it and shrugs. No, I'm not aware of that one's name, and he chuckles. And after a time, many more will forget these long-lost Ascendants' names, and new Ascendants will rise. Thus, it was what I hear of the cycle of Arctis. He kind of leans on the table, one elbow on it, and his fist under his jaw, almost looking slightly bored. This land is quite beautiful, and he waves his hand a little, almost like half-acidly. I've seen many like it. I have a great respect for Arctis. But when I soon was notified that I was to be the Ascendant, I was, mildly surprised. I knew my heroics had been lauded across the land, but an Ascendant? He shrugs. It seems like there is no rhyme or reason to who becomes an Ascendant. If a simple servitor of the light, like me, can ascend, then perhaps anyone can.
Oh. In truth, I do not take wrong way, but you are not quite what I expected Ascendant to be like.
Oh.
Where I am from, Ascendant of Light are thought to be kind of, larger than life in divine, and more glowing, I suppose, like more kind of like bright and glowing and almost like not quite so similar to us. You are bearing of strong warrior, but you do not seem how to say like God.
He chuckles. No, I'm but a man. Not a deity, not... He stands up. I walk on two legs.
Being the Ascendant does something, does it not?
Yes, I've been having more curious dreams lately. Visions.
That's all.
He
I don't
kind
suppose
of...
they have anything to do with orc necromancers and demonology.
No. I have dreams of snow. Snow-capped mountains. Of winds that flay the flesh and sear the soul. Visions of darkness. Visions of light. Bright colors coming together in a chaotic, ununderstandable. He kind of holds his head. It's all very confusing. I'm not one for omens and portents.
We roll like religion or
Yeah, you absolutely
arcana
may.
to interpret his dream.
You may roll religion or arcana, whatever's higher.
I got a 15, which is probably not enough.
Well, whatever his visions are, Flix, they're certainly not as detailed as yours.
So, what does it mean to be an ascendant? Everybody's been somewhat cagey on the details.
Okay, well,
honestly,
first off, I need to spell it correctly. Okay, that was gonna drive me nuts. There we go. How did no one call me out on that?
we were looking
The
respectfully.
Ascendant was overlapping something on my screen.
There we go.
Yeah, I didn't notice because of the way it overlapped with Nakasha's name.
What is it to be an ascendant? Well, first off, you get a lot more attention. Wanted or not. And then, well, people begin to crowd around you. They want more things from you. You must save every being, every child, every person, every inconvenience. It is...
And the responsibility becomes overwhelming. You just want a little bit of time to yourself, right?
Well, it feels overwhelming. Like a single person cannot handle the burdens of a world. He begins to, look down and look thoughtful. The visions that I've been having, they tend to be very disconnected from this world. The colors and the striations that I see that cross my dreams seem to be of the borealis. I feel as if it is calling to me, but it's confusing, telling me to go somewhere I don't know where to go. And why? Because I've come here and made my name known? Because I've had heroic adventures? You have had heroic adventures. In fact, I've seen your prowess in the hunt. And people will be, saying your name in the streets for quite some time. Oftentimes I wonder, was it a mistake? Am I truly an ascendant?
You're ascendant? Perhaps that humility is exactly why you are the ascendant. You didn't crave the power. You didn't crave the responsibility. It was just layered on you. Because you could handle it.
It is a burden I have borne for quite some time, to go where I am most needed, and to bring the teachings of light and teachings of bounty and life with me.
So, the way of living in the light is yes, as you say, it is at times burdensome, noble, and always worth it, but at times burdensome.
I've noticed the relative worship of the light here has multiple meanings. From where I am from, the light is a purity, a blazing storm. like fire, burning and righteous. And
Oh,
here,
you and Akasha should get along very well.
It's kind of my interpretation. Without boring you with details, I was raised by a Minotaur cleric who felt much the same, and he passed those beliefs on to me. There are, as you say, other ways of interpreting the light, but I personally prefer what you mentioned. It makes more sense to me.
he nods. It is indeed of a similar province here. The purification and the beauty of the borealis seems to be what the people of Arctis revere the most. And that the borealis, its light and its life, contains the essence of all the people within it. I wonder if I'm missing something sometimes, not being a local to the land. I wonder if I'm missing a connection.
Maybe, and I say this respectfully, but maybe you are overthinking. You know, the borealis, to me, is when you are sitting and you are surrounded by people laughing and having good time. You are by friendly owl bear. You see, mother taking care of child, or people doing service for local community. That to me is all the connection of light and life.
Or you go to a really excellent strip club.
What? Wait. I mean, maybe that too. I've never been, so I take your word for it. But
Or a luxury hotel where everyone knows your name.
see, like a nice blanketed bed. That's pretty good, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I just think light is very simple. If you are alive and living well, then you are celebrating the life. If you are dead, like Rain hangs out with Skeleton, and I'm not fond of Skeleton because he's dead. He's dead. He's not alive. He's kind of
He's
abomination.
alive, sort of.
No, he's like something else. Like everyone here is alive. Like we are living.
Is this what mortals talk about when they have like elderly relatives at dinner and then their elderly relatives start saying things that are inappropriate?
Okay, anyway, Karas, you take my meaning though, right?
I do understand. There's certain, the light, the light giveth and the light taketh away. And when the light of life has left a body, it is proper to put it in the ground and to not let it roam about freely. However, he lifts a finger. I have spent, like I mentioned, a significant amount of time in Arctis, and in each of its regions, and I have come to understand why the Polarans feel the way that they do. Understand, yes, except, he shrugs, they do things differently over there and have very strict rules. It is not a place for the light, and that is why, they live in eternal darkness.
Oh, I had thought maybe to visit, but maybe it would not be a good idea.
He
I suspect
chuckles.
that if our business takes us there, it will be a complicated endeavor.
Oh, in talking to you though, Ascendant, you are a good human, or you are a good man. It seems like not quite what I expected, but not in bad way either. Like I would like to go adventuring with you, like, protecting the innocent and such.
He nods. And I would most certainly wish to adventure with you, a fellow worshipper of the light. But my duties apparently have called me to a higher place. Please sit. He gestures some of the Kenku to move.
Oh, thank you.
And the Kenku say, "Oh, thank you.
Oh!
The light."
Tell me,
Oh, go ahead.
what do you all think of the lack of humans in this land? What is your opinion?
Never much thought of it, to be honest. Is it strange? Are there more humans in other lands?
He nods.
There are a great many. In fact, in most places, they are the majority. that I've been previous to coming here. This is a refreshing place. The humans that I knew were complex. They were the very best and the very worst of the people that I knew. So, their variability, their volatility, their impulsive destructiveness, it's difficult to say. On one hand, can a place that remains as sealed away as this ever reach its true potential? On the other hand, they sealed themselves away because humans were despoiling the place, and the remnants of their endeavors continue to taint it. It's complicated.
He nods. It is not as simple as saying, yes, bring them to Arctis, or as simple as saying, the humans are to blame for all of Arctis's problems. I agree it is a very complex issue. But tell me, knowing what you know, would you allow humans to return to this land?
Me?
He nods. Not a judgment, merely a question.
I'm an outsider here like yourself. It's not really for me to decide.
He nods.
I'd leave it to someone like Akashaba who was born here. It's his home.
If they could behave, I mean, it's hard to say. I really do not know them, but what I hear is that some are good and some are bad, but it's much the same as here, yes?
You know, it's one thing that has been very interesting about Arctis is that it is comprised of mostly what the humans would consider beast tribes, or places such as yourself, Akashaba, a bugbear. But it has a wide variety of people, in fact. And all of them somehow living in some semblance of harmony. During my travels here, I've come to discover that some of the regions have their own protections in place. Even this one.
He's not perfect. Sometimes there are fights. My home, and he kind of pauses for a minute. There were some who attacked my home when I was very young, but they were not representative of everybody of their race. They were bad people. But we have here people who help children, right, and take care of families, and they do not charge when they do good deeds. It's just we have both kinds too, and it sounds like humans are much like this.
I do agree. What of you, Rain? You've been awfully quiet.
I don't know many humans. I don't know if I know any, in fact. But I do know it's beyond the power of anyone to prevent people from going where they will.
He nods. And that will is what I've come to understand that makes the Arctis people, well, touched by the land. It is their will to see the land bettered and safe. A place where even tribes like bugbears and the hobgoblins, the goblins, can live a life that is fruitful, one of promise. The land is in very precocious balance. He leans forward on the table. My ascendancy will almost immediately usurp the what's the word I'm looking for? The prevalence of Forgruk Titan shields. Or Forgruk Titan shield in this region. I had once surmised that this was the reason why the orcs were hostile to my presence, and why an outsider was not only put to the ascendancy, but ascendancy of a specific region here in Arctis itself. a mountainous land and generally home to those that can brave the high elevations, like the Goliath, or the cold. Well, also like the Goliath. And those that can handle themselves in such a dangerous and, well, such a dangerous environment. He sighs. He looks at his hands. Back at the assembled. Forgive me, I'm musing a bit too much. But yes, my ascendancy will most certainly usurp Forgruk Titan Shield's prevalence in the area. And the orcs wish for nothing more for their ascendant god to reign for a very long time. And here I am, a stranger, removing the presence of their god for one of my own. It is,
It's
well,
so simple. You're participating in a hallowed tradition. But I don't think it was ever meant to be reserved exclusively for the people that lived here. I just hope that it proceeds as everyone plans it to. I have concerns.
he raises a scaly eyebrow. What are your concerns, aside from the fact that this is a curiosity in, well, all regards?
I don't know how much contact you've had with the guildmistress, Volcanus, but we became aware that the orcs seemed to be trying to hijack the ascendancy ceremony somehow. We endeavored to stop them. We actually put ourselves at some risk delving into the local, what was it, the geothermic rift.
He
And
nods.
stopped one of the orc necromancers, one of the demonologists that was performing a ritual there. But we don't know if it was the only one.
Well, we do know that it's not the only one. We know of a number of places where it has been successful thus far.
He nods. In fact, I have had a scuffle with the local orcs myself in a time, well, not too terribly long ago, but he sighs. There was a point where the orcs used a mountain peak to summon a great being from beyond, what many people would consider a demon. It was massive, but
Oh, an
incomplete.
enormous skull?
He nods.
The size of a very, very large building, like a small keep?
It was most certainly sizable, and took a very sizable regiment of people to help take care of it, myself included. We managed to fell the massive beast. Why do you know of this skull?
We found a malformed yeti, a Krampus, at that location. Where the skull had become melded into the mountain. It seemed, now we suspect, due to volcanic activity.
Rain pulls out
Interesting.
the tongue from the volcanic fiend they found. We got this off of whatever... Grishna? Was that her name?
You still have that?
Oh yeah, I've had it
10
this whole
feet
time.
of tongue.
That's a calling ring.
It could be useful. What do you mean? It's part of a magical entity.
May I? He
Oh,
holds out a hand.
Of course. This was not what she intended to summon through the geothermic rift. This was something lesser. She was talking about the Dark One. Was that what she referred to it as?
I think that was it. Yeah, she said the ritual was incomplete.
Yeah. We interrogated her after the fact.
Yeah, then we did kill her.
Yes, interrogated her after we killed her.
He turns over the disgusting tongue in his hand a few times, regarding it with a frown. Yes, I am aware of whatever this Dark One they have been attempting to summon for quite some time, with some success. That giant beast we felled was merely a product of, well, he kind of makes hand gestures. What many say was introduced to Arctis by humans. The orcs were not practitioners of demonic magic previously, and as their territories grew small and they grew more reclusive, unwilling to integrate with other Arctis society, many assumed that they took to dark magics to supplement their forces, to summon the undead, the mindless undead. But demons... He frowns. Extra planar beings.
I mean, I can't be sure that one is really that much worse than the other.
He nods again. I agree, but he puts the tongue down. There is a certain reaction.
Like his eyes dart around. Are we just gonna leave that line? Oh, right.
Ray'll scoop it back up into her bag. That could be useful.
I don't like looking at it.
There's one thing I've learned about proximity to what you would consider demonic or extraplanar activity to Arctis, and that it very, very violently warps the things around it and seems to taint it. Almost as if, well... Flix, have you ever had a scratch in your finger that simply wouldn't heal and got infected?
No, actually, that's never happened to me.
He sighs. Well, think about having a scratch in your finger that,
Oh,
that just gets infected.
Horrible! He looks appalled.
Yes, and as that infection spreads to your body, what would you do? Cut off the finger? Tend to the wound? Does it fester? That is the presence of demonology in Arctis, a festering wound that seemingly taints the magic around it. The humans that brought demonology to Arctis, well, their mark still lives on today. And in fact, you'll see some of the demon and human hybrids meandering about.
It does beg the question, though. So, yes, the humans were practicing forbidden magics, but they had to learn them from somewhere. Who taught them? Could those magics have been introduced as easily to Arctis by any other race? And if that were so, would they be as reviled and shut out as the humans are?
He leans forward. Now that is not something that we have been able to dig into very well. You see, it's not very easy to merely ask, "Excuse me, are you a practicer of demonology?" But we purge it when we see it.
Yes, it can't be tolerated, obviously.
From the orcs, we are aware that, yes, there is the ability for them to bring forth these demons into Arctis. So it is not merely something that the humans could do. He lifts a finger, but in a time long ago when the humans did crave knowledge of Arctis, they wished to raid one of the pinnacles, one of the... my god, GM is searching for words. One of the places where the knowledge was stored, in one of the great ice libraries. And in there, well, pillaging, they also wanted to destroy any magics that would repel demonology and the creation of undead in Arctis, taking what they wanted and putting other things to the torch. Such a destruction did not go unnoticed or unforgiven, and thus brought the wrath of Tessa Polcanis. She destroyed many of those humans in the creation of her slow, and in her fury of the destruction of knowledge, and shut away the ice library. So, without that knowledge, and without a deeper understanding of who or what can wield the power of demons or summon the undead, we are at a bit of a loss. And thus, we tend to purge it when we find it. And the areas where it is allowed, well, especially for the sentient undead of Polaris, they have will, and therefore they are given their freedom. But the rules, especially in that region, are very strict. Not like here.
What do you mean by this? Are they like not free to go about their day or wander around?
Yes, Eris mentioned this as well, like a strict code of behavior, or something similar.
He nods. As you might understand, there are many denizens of that region that prefer to live forever in eternal darkness, or those that simply cannot bear to face the light. Some of them happen to be the sentient undead, given will, given form by, well, what they claim is Arctis themselves.
What do you claim?
Yeah, what do you claim?
He frowns. I uphold the light, and I feel that the creation of the undead was an, of the Polarans was an errant mistake. A manner of magic warping caused by Tessa Pocanis' rage and the creation of the slow.
Yeah, it is kind of two wrongs thing, right? Two wrongs do not make right. Right? So making them and then them continuing to exist is kind of two wrongs, right? Which is not right. Right?
Well, that's what I'm saying, is that did you have any control over your own creation, Akashva? Did you choose to be born?
No.
Well, what if you were born of something unholy, but you were who you are now? Would you deserve to be destroyed because of your origin?
It's kind of like this, right? I was born and I am still alive, right? I am experiencing my chance at life.
Because they were created, they don't deserve life?
It's not life though. It's not. They are not. We
I
are
was
not
created.
talking about the same thing.
I'm more magic than anything else. Does that
You are-
mean that I'm
you
not?
are- You are a living thing, right? You are not dead, and then someone says, "Oh, bring him back." No, this did not happen. You've been alive the whole time. If I tell you what, if while we are out adventuring, I am to die, just bury me. Just bury me and do not bring me back. And if I am brought back, just put, he looks at Lakaris, just, put me back down. It's not natural. Do not make me like Frank. And
Okay,
he
well,
said,
what if we
Lakaris
brought you
nods.
back? What if we could bring you back alive without being undead?
I don't look. If I am like, I don't know. If I fall down and I am like, I don't know, like unconscious or dead for like 30 seconds, and you are like, oh, I will kiss Exuba on the mouth, and this will bring him back to life. Okay,
work.
I don't know.
I'll try it.
Well, once I saw someone in the river, and then they came back out, and then somebody kissed them very intensely, and they came back. So I don't know how that works.
Flicks not sagely. I will certainly try that.
Okay, well, in that
Good
situation, it's fine. In this situation, I welcome it. But
And
it's
thus is the great debate of Tessa Pocanis most certainly did not mean to create the sentient undead through her fury and through the magical warping properties of her volcanoes. But
Honestly, though, the slow, the light, it makes no difference. It's all power. It has no intent, it has no purpose, but that through which it's wielded.
Oh, but I believe that certain powers can certainly corrupt.
it's like demon magic,
I
right?
think the light can corrupt as easily as the dark. It doesn't really matter. Power is power.
How does light corrupt?
It corrupts when the denizens of the light choose to purge others that they don't understand. That's corruption.
It's not corruption. It is sacred duty. It is our charge.
It's
we are
evil.
Charged. How is that evil? You think
Well,
is
hold
Frank
on.
evil?
I think what Rain is getting at, and perhaps this is not something you've witnessed here, but there were those, where I'm from, who professed to be members of temples. They had a holy duty. And they were, shall we say, indiscriminate in the way that they discharged that duty. Who they questioned, who they slew.
Were they servants of the light?
They seemed to be. They
Oh.
professed to be, or if not the light, then deities that were similar, professed to goodness and purity.
All I'm saying is beware the person who thinks that they're infallible based off of the power that they're given. Whether it's the light or darkness, it doesn't really matter. I've seen-
Lucaris regards Rain very evenly. He's just staring at you.
I would just say, like, I am not infallible. You remember with sarcophagus? I have failed very hard. I was very fallible.
Akashava,
that
I'm
was
not saying.
definitely fouling, as it were.
Akashava, I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just trying to make it clear that I don't. Faith in the light may not always be enough. You have to also believe in yourself, believe in the people next to you.
Wait, I say you do both. You do that, and then my stance in like that has come from myself is that the undead are unnatural abominations, and that is just how I feel.
I can't say I agree.
It's fine. You're still, and he kind of like looks for the door. He's like, we're still party members. It's just shared adventure.
I, too, have had those that I've adventured with who have had a difference of opinion regarding the Polarans. I, myself, as one of the light, yes, I do regard their, state of being as somewhat distasteful. But I do not breathe for them. I do not feel like them. I was not born as they were. And they thrust into a world they did not ask for. Confused as merely beings in a host body. And again, as distasteful as it may be, not all of them are as, like Frank. Rain, your backpack of bones is rattling.
She peeks in it. Would you like to come out?
No.
Okay.
This guy gives me the heebie-jeebies.
That's reasonable. She closes the flap.
The Ascendant chuckles a little bit. I can understand why he doesn't want to come out and, discuss anything with me. But I'm not one to put on a crusade. My travels in Polaris were mostly revolving around enforcement.
Oh, so you enforce the will of the light.
No, I enforced the will of the Polarans that ran the area in order to incur order.
What does that mean?
Yeah, Kasha makes a face like he's like very visibly confused.
Well,
What is the will of the Polarans? The laws of the Polarans?
there is but a single ruler that rules over the Polarans, and it's said to be a descendant of the King Polaris himself. Now, whether you believe that or not, no one has seen him or them in thousands of years.
That's a recipe for corruption. One leader uninterrupted for centuries, let alone decades.
The Polaris overall structure tends to be a series of massively populated ports, all residing under connected roofs. There is much port politicking, as well as manipulations, machinations,
Ring
Things-
grimaces.
things I am not, as graceful at. But yet, they keep it as sort of a monarchical society, full of barons and dukes, kings, queens, landowners, those all vying for additional land, more influence, and servants. But the Polaris House that houses many of the high-ranking members, they keep most of these barons under a single roof to keep tabs on them. Understandably, you have a lot of strange bedfellows in close proximity, and thus the laws of the land are extremely strict.
Would you say that the Polarans truly have free will then? Or
He
are they mostly
laughs
slaves?
at that. He actually, like, puts a hand on the table and points at you, and he's like, "You're bright." And I don't mean that as a pun, given that I'm a follower of the light.
Thank you, that would have been terrible if you did.
But yes, that is one simple way to put at it. If they have to live under such rigid laws and respecting, well, the autonomy of others, do they truly have freedom? And this is why
This is a complicated question. There are philosophers that blather on about even somebody living in an anarchy not truly having free will. Where do ideas come from? Blah, 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 blah.
Well, you'll find much of this in many, many years of politicking and posturing in Polaris.
Not to mention, simply because the rules exist. The rules exist to be enforced because they have free will, and they have the capacity to defy them.
Yes, and they also have the capacity to murder each other in violent bloodshed and consume the essence of each other's corpses.
Just like any other society. They don't consume each other's essence, but they take each other's belongings, their temporal power. Is it so different?
He shrugs, and that is why they have chosen to live like this. Some choose to escape the rigid caste system of Polaris. He glances very briefly down at Rain's backpack. For whatever reason that may be.
Oh yes, indeed, whatever reason that may be.
But many Polarans keep or are forced to keep a regional passport of sorts to show where they've been and rest assured that they return.
Who enforces this? Who do they need to return to?
There is another external party, one not entirely related to the court system of Polaris, that are meant to be entirely enforcers of the law and the tradition of the land, for those risen to not harm one another, or to feed indiscriminately if they require the life force of others to survive.
Something just occurred to me.
What is that, Flix?
So you were an enforcer there, so you know some of their nobility.
I do.
What can you tell us about a Baron? What's his name? God damn it. What is the name of the Baron that we fought?
His name is Baron Sebastian Styx.
Baron Sebastian Styx. We had a bit of a run-in with him, and he was a little bit more than we could handle at the time.
Make a perception check for me.
Perception or insight?
You go make an insight.
Insight's better? Or perception is better, but insight probably is more.
Insight's more
good.
relevant, yeah.
Oh,
I rolled good. Yay, I was really worried about that.
Lucaris kind of leans forward, very interested. I am intimately familiar with this name, in fact.
Excellent. Can you tell us how to kill him? Destroy him thoroughly?
He leans back. What? Well, he shakes
Well, he's
his head.
he's very likely involved in the plot to disrupt the Ascendant ceremony. He was trying to get the mirrors.
The Ascendant lets out a long sigh, running a hand down his face.
And he's been operating virtually at will here in Arctis, in Borealis, rather. He's had his agents running around doing all sorts of things.
What I can tell you about Baron Sebastian Styx is that he is one of the most influential Polarans, and possibly one of the longest, quote-unquote, lived vampiric Polarans. His court spans a significant amount of land in Polaris, and he himself has a massive amount of influence over the lesser dukes and the lords and ladies under him. And in fact, I'm surprised his name is merely being invoked by you. I would assume that he would be sending his underlings to deal with anything. But...
Well, he was, and he sort of convinced his underlings that they were being used by him, so they turned on him, and we probably should have stuck around to help, but it turned out that he was, well, a bit of a badass. So, we gathered the evidence of his presence and departed post-haste. Sometimes discretion is the better part of you know the rest.
Yes, well, he has been a thorn in many's side because it is rumored that he brings in a lot of illicit goods to certain areas. And when I mean goods, I mean he tends to like to import and ship around Polarans that do his bidding to various areas. Cause a ruckus, or whatever he wants to do, and reaps all the reward.
He sounds like he would be very good target for, maybe exercise.
Well, one of the issues is that if you are in Polaris, you cannot harm another Polaran unless you have a very good, well, I shouldn't say a very good reason to, but violence upon one another is strictly forbidden.
I mean, he has some revenances in his employ that seem intent on annihilating some borealan citizens.
Actually,
And
outside of Polaris, though, is he fair game?
Lucaris shrugs. If you're saying he is outside of Polaris, meddling directly in affairs.
Yes, we saw him. We fought him directly.
He leans back in his chair. Well, yeah,
I
so
hope
outside of
he didn't
Polaris, he would
recognize this, actually.
most certainly be fair game. He kind of grins a little bit. But you didn't hear that from me.
Oh,
You,
would you
Sorry,
like
go
to
ahead.
come? I was gonna say, would you like to come with us when we take him on?
He laughs. I will most certainly be there with you in spirit. And in fact, Akashaba, I'm certain you could invoke my name in a couple days for your blessings. I will most certainly ensure your strikes hit their target. He laughs.
Blessed strikes. Okay.
if the attendant ceremony proceeds as we hope.
They would be honestly. It's super good to know that our ascendant is so invested in light and success of this whole region. So I will most certainly invoke your name for my most blessed of strikes.
I am invested primarily in the health and safety of the people of Arctis and all its denizens. Except
Sounds almost
that
like a
asshole
campaign
Baron
slogan.
Sebastian Styx. That guy can go.
So, what can you tell us about fighting a vampire lord? What do we need to know? How can we prepare?
He counts on a finger. Well, vampires, they despise the sun and the purging qualities of the light. Fire tends to scathe them.
It has to be true sunlight, though. Not any bright light will do the trick.
Yes, not merely some trick of the light. It has to be true, purifying sunlight. They also despise, well, anything going through their heart, but I would despise that myself. He chuckles and kind of raps on his breastplate. But drive a wooden stake through their heart, and you most certainly would end him. What else can I tell you about fighting vampires? Ah, yes. Whispering a prayer to the light. For one such as yourself, the devoted. He nods at Akashaba. They tend to not like blessed water. It is too purifying for them, and in fact, many of them cannot cross a simple running stream.
I should point out that it is not just I who prays to light. Flix was also quite adepted.
Only for a little while.
I don't know. You've been a little touched since then, honestly.
It's not my fault.
No, it's not Aaron's fault. It is a great victory for the light.
But yes, they tend to despise blessed water.
That is something I have done. I can't make blessed water. Honestly, it sounds like I am key to beating this vampire, which makes me very happy.
You would certainly strike fear into his heart. For the light that would emanate from you would be the last light he would see.
Hey, sounds like we have planned then. Maybe after we rest, we go out and do this, yes? And he looks at Rand and Flicks kind of expectantly.
You have
no, I need time to prepare.
You have a very lucky chance to take out a very powerful Baron of Polaris if indeed he is in the region and you know his location.
He's already relocated by now, unless his arrogance would keep him there.
He sighs.
Vampire Lord. It's kind of what they do.
Well, I don't imagine that he's lived for centuries, I presume, by being stupid. Even if he is arrogant.
And the Ascendant nods his head a little bit towards Eris, who's just kind of leaning up against the wall watching the party. That Baron has caused that young man no small amount of pain. I would be wary bringing up the Baron in Eris's presence.
We've actually rather already discussed it.
He kind of grimaces. That Baron is directly, well, I should say, indirectly responsible over years of machinations. For the death of Eris's father. In which it was blamed upon the court of his mother, and his mother imprisoned, and him exiled. And his once very, very powerful court is slowly dissolved under the purging of the Court of Styx. Eris has a lot of anger against that Baron, and if you say that you are going up against him in combat, I'm sure he will do everything in his power to assist you. But keep in mind, it is a very painful point for Eris, and his mother still remains locked away somewhere in Polaris, under the control of the Styx's agents.
Oh, I had no idea. Eris doesn't talk much about himself.
Eris is, well, a bit of an oddity like me. Eris was born of a vampire mother and a human father, and was considered a blessed event, and gave his particular court a significant amount of renown, and in fact, launched them into something of small fame within Polaris. And this enraged Styx's court, seeing it as foul, again as undeserving as those who were brought life from Tessa Pulcanis' rage. Seemingly, well, it's a bit hypocritical, wouldn't you think? That's something of a blessing that blessed them into life. They see now as
sentient beings never lack for hypocrisy. You seem to know Eris rather well. My friends have come to the conclusion that he's some sort of villain. Can you set them straight on that count? He's unusual, but he's.
I'm not interested in having this conversation right now.
He lifts a hand. When I was in Polaris, one of my charges was to rescue the young Eris and bring him to a place of safety. And thus, I brought the young, I suppose you would say the young prince here to Borealis. And, well, he has made a good life for himself, although quietly. He has to work in the shadows. Too much of his information getting out. Well, he doesn't want an army of angry Polarans after him. But if there are revenants after him, the Baron has found a loophole. That's unfortunate. Most assuredly, it is a common practice in vampires who live for a very long time in Polaris to create inadvertent revenants. Revenants are driven by rage and revenge. And if they die believing one thing, doesn't matter if it's true or not, they they desire revenge on the young Eris Lunesti.
And
Through
how
no
would you
fault of
stop
his
a
own.
revenant? How can you stop a revenant? Everything we understand, they cannot be stopped.
He nods. It is true. They cannot be stopped by normal means, regardless of if their intent is true or not. They believe that Eris, he kind of makes a hand motion, through the Baron, wronged him in some manner, and will pursue him until he dies. But if you want to fully destroy a revenant, there are a couple ways you can do so. Heed me. One moment. Why my D&D Beyond not working? I mean, that's cool. Hold on.
Mine was also having problems earlier.
Yep. D&D Beyond. There we go. I'm like, why are you like this? Well, there's a couple ways you can end a revenant. One, you can attempt to wait them out. They have a limited amount of time to exact their revenge. And, well, the revenants are smart. If they can't do it on their own, they'll find help. One of the issues with revenants is that they know who their quarry is at all times. And if a revenant is destroyed, the revenant's soul will simply find a new corpse eventually and continue its hunt.
Right. How do we stop that part? Just, nip it in the bud. Eliminate them. Stop them cold.
Well,
That sort of thing.
would you like the hard way or the nigh impossible way?
The achievable way would be preferred.
Why not both?
One way is to, well, talk it out. If you can have the Revenant understand that its revenge is pointless, it will cease to have purpose and merely cease to exist. I, personally, think that is heresy. I've never seen that happen before. I've never had anyone have a conversation long enough with a Revenant. In order to see it turned, he shrugs. Another way
Flix gets shifty-eyed.
is to ensure the soul does not have an ability to go back into another body. There are, he eyes Akashaba, prayers that you can do to help usher the soul not back into another body, but to where it belongs, to its final rest.
Oh, like a sort of sending.
He nods. Yes, but you would have to destroy the initial shell and have the soul become extracted from it at its weakest point. And then you should be able to potentially perform the magics to put the soul at peace.
Oh, it seems doable. If not, kind of difficult, but doable.
Nothing is impossible with the light, Akashaba.
Yes, it's true. Well, so we had planned to dispatch revenants. We have planned to dispatch vampire. Everything really looking up.
He nods. I'm glad I could help you with some vague knowledge of some of the Polaran residents. I would consider myself, known on the subject. But again, I kindly ask you, at least for the young Lunesti's sake, be gentle with him. He has a cold facade, but the pain of losing his homeland, his mother, his father, still lingers.
Kashima nods solemnly.
It's no excuse to enforce one's wills over others.
Would you like to expand on that, Ray?
Rain says no. I have a conversation to have with Eris, and I will have it with him.
I understand. But for
One way
now,
or
That said-
another, I hope that this has cast that conversation in a different light.
It hasn't.
All right. Well, I still
Like I
you,
said,
Rain.
I have a conversation to have with Eris. I will have it. He will answer my questions to my satisfaction, and I'm sure everything will be fine. But until then, we'll still murder his Baron for him. That guy's an absolute dick.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing him turn to ash.
the chef goblins, Paprika, and her husband, Basil.
Paprika! Basil? Basil.
Begin.
Paprika, Basil! He,
they're coming out of the kitchen.
Darts over and loves them.
They're short, but they're carrying massive silver platters, burdened with meats, ham hocks, fat sausages, pies, and cakes, and they begin to plate it on the table.
All right, I knew you guys were hungry. Here you go. All right, the feast is about to start. Here we go. All right, here's the big turkey.
Turkey?
What the hell is a turkey?
Oh, it's like a feathered bird, but it's got like this humongous butt. And they go.
Do we eat the butt part?
You can eat all the parts of the turkey.
Hey, the butt is very delicious to eat. You never had butt?
I don't think that I have. It's possible. I've eaten some very suspicious stews.
Hey, wait, why do you think butts are so juicy? They are meant to be tender and eaten.
Oh. Well,
That's why you have such small butts.
This-
No one tries to eat it.
there is something highly suspect about this conversation, but I can't put my finger on it.
Fine, just put it in your mouth. It's fine.
Just put it in your mouth. Get out.
Oh, hello, Eris.
Oh, he has to go all the way down to the bone. No. Oh. See. It's honestly very rude.
Akashima stares at Eris because he said hello.
Hello, Akashima.
Oh, hey. Okay, well, welcome to table. We were just talking about you.
Oh, I hope it was something good. Lakaris, are you talking bad about me again? Lakaris shakes his head. I would never, my dear friend.
Not even remotely.
Now come, Lakaris slams a hand on his table. He stands up. Citizens of Arctis, hear me, your ascendant, Lakaris Winterheart. He laughs. Enough with the formalities, dig in. Everybody's like, yeah, woo! Hold on, there's cheering. I have cheering.
You're cheering.
Nice.
This feast is to honor our heroes of the hunt for their bravery, their cunning, and their ability to overcome obstacles.
Flex whispers, their panache.
Their panache.
Their ability to make fire.
And their ability to make copious amounts of fire. There's a lot of laughter as everyone gets the joke. We celebrate them today. And soon, we will celebrate together. Along with Arctis royalty themselves. And we will bring forth a new ascendant to these lands in order to bring together all peoples of all races and all states of being into one prosperous nation. There's polite clapping. For those of you that watch the hunt, hearken to these heroes. For they and their prowess should be sought after. And respect them. For they jumped into danger without, well, really any rhyme or reason. He kind of elbows Flicks a little bit.
What?
We saw some of those traps. There's some assorted laughter as Lucaris is attempting to break the ice.
What is this, a roast?
Honestly. First Eris, now Lucaris.
Is a lot of those things I would just say like, you know, we maybe don't need to talk about, but it's fine.
The heroes of the hunt.
They never talk about me stabbing the ever-living shit out of things. No, it's always, oh, look how impulsive you are, Flicks. Oh, you're
Heroes
such a
of the
tiny
hunt.
buffoon.
Would you like to say anything to the assembled?
Yeah, Flicks, give us a speech.
Oh, is now a good time to talk about stabbing things?
I mean, it is rather what I'm good at. Honestly, I don't think that I'm very speechful right now. There's a lot of attention. Thank you.
That's the
People
humility of
clap.
the light talking. The Kashima claps.
And Rain, would you like to say anything?
Oh, I'm quite all right. Thank you very much.
Very well. Then, my friends, let us come together as one people and do something we can all agree on. Feast! Yeah! And people give in. Ooh, there are sounds of knives and forks as people begin to dig in. And that is where we'll end today's session.
Yay! We did it, guys.
Yeah, we're the best. We beat the esports.
It was never. Our success was never even in question. Like, we had it the whole time.
It's so not
Yeah,
true.
you were Bjergsen. It was somebody else on. I was that one Nordic guy. The other one's Sven Schvorgen.
What are
I
we
know.
talking
What?
about?
TSM.
I think he's naming members of TSM.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
isn't
Oh, okay.
Bjergsen like the
trying
Nordic
to.
guy?
I'm trying to, but no, there was
Didn't
another
you
guy.
work in esports? I feel
It
like
was,
you should know this.
It was Svensson. Svensson. He used to be the jungler for TSM.
Ah, yes.
And he was a Sejuani main, so naturally I was a big fan.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you all enjoy tonight's session?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It was lovely to come out victorious. It really was rather in that. Got pretty close.
I was like, I appreciate people being like, Akashima, stop throwing fire, heal, and I'm like, yeah, fuck you. I don't think so.
But
We're
what's
gonna-
that?
Honestly-
More fire.
Flicks
gonna
dodging out of the way was like clutch. So just
Yeah,
not
but, like,
being there for lightning made it
We
better.
had to DPS race it. That was the only way we were gonna win that.
Fortunately, we're pretty good at that.
Yeah, DPS race is really the strong suit of the group. That and Rain, please God, dodge everything.
Well, rain exists in this Earth space of if rain dodges, then rain is awesome. If rain fails to dodge, rain just fucking dies
Yeah.
Yep.
super
Yep.
fast.
It's really fun for me when you guys take an enormous amount of damage that would like literally kill Rain, and your like hit points go down to like half, and I'm just like, fuck, okay then, sure.
Like, oh, all right.
Like
Yeah.
Flix is like, oh, that's a sizable amount of damage, and he like goes to yellow, and I'm like, well, that would actually just kill me. So
How many hit points do you have?
she has 44 total.
Oh, you don't have that many fewer than I do.
yeah,
I've got
I-
like 52 max or something.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have more hit points because before next session, you all need to level up to level 8. Woo!
Blessed strikes, let's go.
Blessed strikes. Let's fucking go.
What's that? Sharpshooter? Sharpshooter.
What does level 8 even mean for me? Oh yeah, that's feet level, I think.
You get
Yeah.
feats.
Yeah. So think
Well-
about it. Think about what you want to do. Talk amongst yourselves in the Discord. But for now, I'll let you guys go.
Cool.
Yay.
Oh,
Freedom!
what kind of trinkets are you gonna give us?
We'll see.
That's a next time problem.
That's a problem for
Okay,
next
guys.
week. All right, everybody.
Yeah, but we're not, that's not next week. That's like 2 weeks from now. We have to wait a long time.
Wah. Wah. All
Bye,
right,
everyone.
guys. Good night. Have a great night, guys.
Good night.
All right, guys, that's it for Arctis tonight. These guys actually didn't die to the last encounter. Hooray! I'm so happy. Anyway, they learned a little bit more about the Ascended and a little bit more about the very mysterious Eris Lunesti. What will they do? Will they end up going to Polaris? Who knows? Will Rain end up just murdering Eris? Also a possibility. But we'll see what happens if we do a bonus session. Actually, we will not do a bonus session this week because I will be out. So we should be playing next Wednesday. Thank you for watching. Hearts. And I will see you next time. Have a good night.